Who will rule North Korea next?
This is the most dangerous child in the world. She's probably 12 or 13 years old. At first glance, she looks like any other girl her age. But her future is anything but ordinary. One day, she might succeed her father, one of the most ruthless dictators of our time.
Well, that's what he sounds like. Yo, actually, I've watched so many videos about Kim Jong-un, and I actually think I've heard Kim Jong-un speak like maybe 5 times ever.
In 2022, she appeared out of...
I always wonder, like, what do you think? Obviously, you know, different time zones, but like, what do you think Kim Jong-un is doing right now? Like, is he always up to some like dictator type shit, or is there ever a day where he's just like, I'm off? Because I feel like a lot of the time he's got to be doing nothing. Like, I know he's a leader, but I'm saying, like, there's no way it's always like appearances, checking things. Because that's also, like, an unenjoyable life. Like, unless it's just, like, his life is being obsessed with power.
But since then, she's been seen at Kim Jong-un's side, again and again. At military parades, missile tests, and official state visits.
Oh, God, man. I always just get nervous that, like, whoever's after Kim Jong-un's going to be even more evil. And I feel like even though Kim Jong-un is crazy and a dictator and, you know, a bad human, he's not as bad as his father was. And his father wasn't as bad as his father was. So, is there a world where she, even though Kim Jong-un is effectively training her since her childhood to be a dictator, is there a world where she's not as bad? Yeah, but I feel like there's also an equal chance that she's, like, worse. I'm also going to have that stereotypical opinion. I mean, you could say this is, like, sexist in some sense, but I think, like, women tend to be a lot nicer. You know, like, there are women dictators historically, but I'm saying, like, realistically, I don't think she will be as bad as Kim.
Why is North Korea suddenly putting her on display? Who is she really? We went through hours of footage, dozens of reports, and Secret Service intel.
Bro, I always think it's crazy, too, that Kim Jong-un's older... Kim Jong-un wasn't supposed to be the dictator. It was supposed to be his older brother, but Kim's father, was it Kim Il-sung, said that Kim's brother was too feminine and weak, and then he made Kim the leader.
To piece together everything we could find out about her. This is the story of Kim Jue, the girl who may one day rule North Korea. There's very little reliable information about Kim Jong-un's daughter. Our research is mostly based on reports from South Korea's National Intelligence Service, NIS, on an extensive visual analysis of thousands of hours of North Korean state TV, and on one curious interview. It's September 2013. Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned.
What is with Dennis Rodman and fucking Kim Jong-un? Do they still hang out anymore or no? I also looked into this one night. Like, sometime, do you guys ever do like a deep rabbit hole on like some random, you know, piece of history or something just because you get like absurdly, you know, curious? Like, I did that with Dennis Rodman, and they're not really friends. Like, I think Dennis Rodman and a few other NBA players went to North Korea to see Kim Jong-un, and Dennis Rodman was, like, the one that I guess clicked best. But they're not, like, boys, you know? I feel like they're more kind of acquaintances that see each other than, like, actual friends. I gotta Google that. Yeah, Rodman once termed him as a friend for life. Official ceased 2017 due to travel bans, COVID, blah, blah, blah. The bond began during a basketball diplomacy trip. Yeah, like a diplomatic trip. That's why they went. And then Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman rode horses, hung out, sang karaoke, became kind of friends. And then I think visited him on another occasion. But, like, they don't, like, hang out like that. Totally not forced to say that. No, I don't think he is forced to say that. He's fucking Dennis Rodman. He's in the U.S. saying that shit. You know? I think from Dennis Rodman's POV, like, Kim Jong-un's a chill guy. It's like the interview. If Kim Jong-un likes you, you're going, this guy's baller. This guy's got a mansion and servants, and he could go fucking play basketball and do whatever he wants. He smokes the best cigars, drinks the best liquor, has the best food. You're like, this guy's sick, right? And then you see he has, you know, basically concentration camps that kill people for, you know, very small crimes.
Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned from a trip to North Korea. He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian.
Wow, Kim Jong-un let himself go.
He has visited Kim
Jeez.
Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian. Since
Kim was like in shape.
early 2013, the two have maintained an unlikely friendship. Rodman repeatedly talks about this in public.
We laugh, we sing karaoke, we do a lot of cool things together, and we ride.
Bro, do a lot of cool things together. It's such a surface level friendship. Like, if I was with Kim, I'm keeping the conversations. So the weather. You like basketball, right? Oh, I was an NBA player. I played basketball professionally as my career. I see you're a leader. Do you like being a leader? You know, you're not going to, if you're Dennis Rodman, like, people gave him shit, and I think it is weird Dennis Rodman's like, we're good friends. But, like, Dennis Rodman's not going to be in North Korea going, so, you know, me and you are close. What's he doing with, like, you know, killing kids and shit? Like, you're, like, putting them in, you know, like, you got, like, a bunch of camps around the country where, like, you know, you kind of work people to death. What's that about? You know, you're not going to ask that. That's like, you're dying now. You know, you're going to be the guy that we just watched a video on. What's his name? They tried to frame him for stealing a poster, and then they fucking made him, like, brain dead. Otto Warmbier.
Horses, we hang out, we go skiing.
Rodman speaks quite fondly
I don't see Kim skiing.
of the North Korean leader.
He's my friend for life. I don't care what you guys think about him.
On his most recent trip, the two apparently spent some time by
That's wild.
the sea. Vacation with the Kim family, Rodman says. According to him, they mainly talked about their shared love for basketball. Rodman claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the U.S.
Yo, what? Yo, are we putting like a high school team against them, bro? A friendly match? The U.S. team versus North Korea. Yo, that shit would be 180-0. Like, that would actually be the worst game ever to watch.
Rodman claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the U.S. They even talked about co-founding their very own basketball team. In the very same interview, Rodman also dropped some unexpected insight into the dictator's private life. Kim Jong-un is supposed to have a daughter. She's still a baby, and Rodman claims he even held her in his arms. He also reveals her alleged name, Kim Jue. But it will take years before the world will actually get to see her face. In 2017, South Korea's intelligence service, NIS, reveals previously unknown details about the Kim.
I know that there's a level of brainwashing and effective, to put it bluntly, grooming that goes on with the Kim family and training the next of kin to take your place. Because if you look into the history of Kim Jong-un, he was somewhat normal. He was a slacking bum that went to a Swiss school and enjoyed sports and hanging out with friends. He was not a psychopathic dictator. Over time, he developed that personality through, like, the, I guess, you know, pervasive, you know, cyclical, hey, you have to do this. Hey, this is what you're born for. This is, you're the next of kin. You're a part of a legacy. You have to do this, right? So it's like, I know that that's what's going on, and it's like this immense pressure and, like, you know, focus on, hey, you have to become this leader, right? Next of kin, next of Kim. Yes, I love what you just said there, Mr. Pancake. But Him doing that with his daughter currently, to whatever regard or level or extreme he's doing it, I feel like in the modern technical age probably won't work. I'm going to have that take. Yes, you know, he could train her till the day she dies or the day he dies. But, like, is there a part of, you know, this girl, Kim Joo-ae, that's going to grow up to be a woman that's like, why am I doing this to my people? Especially in the technological age where she's going to have full access to, like, other countries' media, whereas, like, the average citizen is, like, fully, you know, kind of enclosed. It's like, I feel like it's less likely that she's going to be power tripping, you know? Because, number one, she is a woman, and I think women are more compassionate, more motherly, and more, you know, likely to not be a dictator. And also, you know, it's 2026. It's not 1960 anymore. You know, it's kind of harder to enclose anyone in that regard, right? From freedom of information. I don't know, more motherly. Not the term motherly. I mean more friendly. I'm not saying women are inherently motherly. I'm not going to have this whack take that women are mothers, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life as a woman. You're a free person. I'm saying women are more innately mature and understanding and, I guess, empathetic and sympathetic towards people than men are.
Kim Jong-un has 3 children, a son born in 2010, a daughter born in 2013, and a third child born in 2017.
What happened to the son?
Whose gender is still unknown.
He has 3 kids and one of them's younger.
And a third child born in 2017, whose gender is still unknown. It's unclear why the alleged son has never appeared in public.
Yeah, that is weird.
The NIS suspects he may have health issues. Journalist and
Oh, God.
North Korean expert Jae-woo Park thinks there.
Oh, my God, and they don't want him to be seen as, like, what, like if the son has, like, a physical disability or something, and then that makes Kim seem less, like, godly?
May not have been a son at all.
Yeah, more weak.
First, I met Dennis Rodman, and also second, I talked with Kim Jong-un's childhood friend in Switzerland.
Yeah, this is a picture of him. Dude, that's Kim. Like a regular-ass kid.
He got invited to North Korea by Kim Jong-un in 2012 and 2003. And both of them say they heard about the daughter Kim Joo-ae and met Kim Joo-ae, Dennis Rodman specifically, but they never heard about a son, older son. So that indicates
And I hate trying to be like, I'm not trying to be like sympathetic towards Kim Jong-un, but I'm saying like I understand how he went down this pipeline of being like a normal kid to like dictator. He has no friends. No one likes Kim Jong-un. People say they like Kim Jong-un because they have to like Kim Jong-un. If you're Kim, no one actually likes you. He has no real friends. His wife probably doesn't really love him, right? He's just a very powerful man. She might not like him at all, right? Maybe she does love him and there's like, you know, some bond there. But I'm saying like anyone else in his current life is bonded to him by either fear, power, or money.
There's no son between Kim Jong-un and Lee Seol-ju.
Ri Seol-ju is Kim Jong-un's wife and most likely the mother of his children. The first time she's publicly seen at her husband's side is in 2012. In 2018, North Korean state television starts referring to her as the respected First Lady. The Kim family is notoriously secretive about.
Do you think he practices monogamy with his wife? I'm sure that his wife is monogamous and faithful towards him, but now we're just being speculative on whether or not he is also monogamous. Yes? I don't know. I don't know about that. That's like actually just unknown.
Very little information ever makes it out. But apart from South Korean intelligence reports,
he can't get it up for sure. He has 3 kids. So he's definitely gotten it up at least 3 times. So I'm not trying to defend Kim on erectile dysfunction here, but he has a child. So
satellite images offer rare glimpses into Joo-ae's childhood. Her
could
father
be triplets. They were born in separate years. Okay, I'm falling for the rage bait. Let's lock in.
owns several luxury estates across the country. The NIS believes Joo-ae is homeschooled in Pyongyang This is where the Kim family's main residence is located, the so-called Ryongsang residence, also known as Residence Number 55. In 2018, a Russian photographer publishes images of another luxury property situated in a North Korean capital. It's rumored to be a guest house for the regime's VIP visitors. Jue is believed to spend most of her time inside these Pyongyang homes. Her father and his sister, Kim Yo-jung, spent...
Yeah, isn't she like a fucking psychopath? Dude, we watched the whole video about how he's kind of like a figurehead and she runs the country.
in some of their school years
She also constantly looks methed out.
in Switzerland. Jue, however, does not appear to be educated abroad. Park thinks this could be a deliberate decision.
It was a big deal after South Korean media and the U.S. media and other media outlets found out. They used to say in the Switzerland, and those kind of thing was probably damage for their propaganda. And also, Kim Jue cannot go to school with the other folks in North Korea because.
Oh God. Okay, maybe it is cooked, bro. She has she can't interact with regular people. So she has no friends either. Yup, it's cooked. It's cooked. She's a homeschooled dictator's daughter.
They're gonna be rumored, and they're gonna be special treatment for her.
I mean, that is true. Yeah, if Kim's daughter goes to school, everybody's gonna love her. Like, you're gonna be like super scared to even interact with her, because if you upset her, you might actually die.
And people are gonna be complaining about that.
The Kim family also spends a lot of time at their summer residences. This is likely one of the largest. It's located in Wonsan, on North Korea's east coast. Kim Jong-un is said to have spent parts of his own childhood here, and today his children likely do the same as well. The compound appears to have various amenities: private beaches, guest houses, luxury yachts, even its very own railway station. This is where Dennis Rodman was invited as well.
We went on the boat, and it was all his family, his friends, and dignitaries, stuff like that. But we
jet
had
skiing and everything.
Everything. We did jet skiing, da-da-da-da. We had so much fun.
Right next to the station is a large area with circular plots. It looks like a...
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if I was ever... Okay, I've talked way too much shit about North Korea to ever get invited. But, like, if I was Dennis Rodman, I would be way too nervous to, like, party with Kim Jong-un. Because if I got really drunk, I probably would go... So, like, what's up with the fucking concentration camps? And then I would die.
horse riding track. According to NIS reports, Jue loves horseback riding. Horses play a major role in North Korean mythology. White horses in particular are a central icon of the Kim dynasty. Jue is also said to be an avid skier. Just about 50 kilometers west of the Wonsan estate lies this massive ski resort. The regime claims it's supposed to boost domestic tourism. However, critics believe this mega project is little more than a private playground for the Kim family and their inner circle.
Yeah, and the elites. It boosts domestic tourism. What fucking starving North Korean family is going skiing in the fucking resort they have there?
But Kim Jue seems to be more than just a privileged child spoiled with luxury and expensive hobbies. Behind the scenes, the regime may be preparing her for something far bigger. Hey, we're taking a quick ad. They also have a 30-day money with a maximum range. This is one of the biggest intercontinental ballistic missiles in the world. With a maximum range of 15,000 kilometers, it could easily travel from North Korea to the US mainland.
Wait, they could hit New Jersey? I gotta delete all my North Korea videos.
Today, it's being tested. The regime stages the launch with a meticulously orchestrated video. State media declares the test a complete success. The international press takes notice, but quickly fixates on another detail. Standing next to the dictator is a little girl. It's Kim Jue's first ever public appearance. The images go viral.
Yo, she's gonna be a dictator, bro. No way. I'm literally backpedaling on everything I just said earlier today, bro. She's at the missile launches. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Father and daughter casually dressed like they're on a family trip.
Yeah.
This may be the most striking image.
Oh my god, dude.
Kim Jong-un and his daughter holding hands,
I didn't see the parentheses.
Advance just to go see this place. All of these factors really stress me out considering the goals I have planned for tomorrow. 1, spread propaganda.
Oh, that's
I want
awesome.
to absolutely tarnish this man Kim's name, and I want to do it as close to him as possible. I even had some custom
Jack, this is the worst idea I've ever seen. This is, bro, Otto Warmbier, while he was in North Korea, literally got turned, they killed him. They made him brain dead in North Korea
propaganda
for taking a poster, let alone spreading propaganda.
posters made. 2, scout the area and get an idea of where I
Oh
can
my God, he's going to wear a ghillie suit? Bro, you're going to get sniped.
actually stealth camp. The goal is to be able to see the North Korea border right where I'm sleeping. And 3, don't get caught or shot. This actually might be the hardest part. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. I think I've been more anxious the past few weeks than I have my entire life just from anticipating tomorrow. This will be my last night in an actual
This is purely free will here, Jack. No, this is entirely optional. You came up with the video idea to stealth camp in South Korea on the border and booked your flight. And then you're sitting here like, damn, I really don't want to do this.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep, and tomorrow we'll be sleeping at the North Korea border.
Is this the video you're in? Chat, what are you doing if you see him stealth camping and across the way in North Korea, I'm in the video and I'm just standing there?
If you're wondering why it's still dark outside, it's 5 a.m. Let's get dressed. I called myself an Uber to take me to the pickup spot for the tour, which was at this random train station.
Yo, I'm so calling a Waymo and just redirecting it to Pyongyang. I'm putting that shit in. I'm going, take me to Pyongyang. The Waymo just starts freaking out. It's like, error, error.
Oh, hello. Yes. Yes, yes.
Oh my God, this random man just knows Jack.
Jack Pembroke.
Oh no, he's the Uber driver. I thought he was a fan. I'd be like, it's me. I'm going to North Korea today.
This guy I've never met before rushed me into a van full of other people I've never met before. He said if we weren't on time, the military literally wouldn't let us in, so we were already in a rush. Okay. That is our tour guide, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're getting on a bus. So we're loaded up into this bus with a bunch of other people, and this is when we meet our tour guide, Kelly.
We can stay at the DMZ for 3 hours.
She tells us
He just starts asking outlandish questions. So if you, sorry, Kelly, if somebody, just were to try and run across the border, like what would happen? I mean, I'm just spitballing here. Like, if I were to wear maybe like a bubble armor and sprint really fast and kind of like dodge, would their outdated weapons kill me, or?
we're gonna have 3 different stops in the DMZ. As we got closer to the border, I could genuinely feel the intensity of what we were doing. I started to see Korean military like every mile, and I had that weird nervous feeling in my stomach. As we were pulling up to the entrance, Kelly told us,
When we get to the DMZ, we have to pass through the military checkpoint. The South Korean soldiers will check 3 kinds of your information.
which obviously made me feel uneasy knowing I had a bunch of propaganda posters
Just shoved right up his ass, too. Jackie, you got to keister that shit. They're going to be patting you down, man.
in my backpack.
Okay, we're almost here, military checkpoint.
Bathroom!
From now on, all the photo, all the video, not allowed.
I snuck a video.
Oh, shit. He walks by me, I go.
Thankfully, we were granted access and we breezed through the military checkpoint. As we drove further and further, we crossed what was the previous border into North Korea and kept going until we were technically no longer in South Korea. All right, we're getting off the bus.
Wait, no longer in South Korea. Oh, wait, the DMZ is literally an area that's not owned by either country. I thought that there was just a gap that they wouldn't enter. I didn't know they still, they're not in South Korea anymore. He's gonna try and not catch the bus back? Jack, this is even worse. Jack, they've bussed you into the demilitarized zone and he's gonna try and stay? I thought that this was just like, he's going, like, I thought you'd be able to like walk up there. You gotta pass through a military checkpoint and he's gonna try and fucking like ditch the group and go camp in the woods?
We're here. Oh my gosh, we're here. At our first stop, we were immediately rushed into a theater to watch a video.
Although North and South Korea established their own.
This would be really funny if you had like Jack on like Find My iPhone and you knew he was doing this video. So you just start like spam calling him when it's like 2 a.m. and he's trying to be quiet. It's like, fuck, my phone keeps ringing.
Governments after World War II. The peace didn't last long.
This was really weird feeling, and I started to stress about scouting the surrounding area and making sure I get these posters up, because that's like the entire reason.
Bro, Jack, this isn't fucking Disney World, bro. This is the demilitarized zone.
And we're here, but Kelly made sure that everyone stayed next to her at all times and was constantly doing head counts. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. We all entered a room and were told to gear up for an old underground tunnel. This tunnel is extremely...
Jack just goes in the bathroom and blows up like a sex doll to sit in his chair. The guy next to him, he's like, don't fucking say anything. Puts there, jumps out the window.
Old and was originally built by South Korea to invade North Korea. While everybody was getting in line, I knew this could be my chance to break away from the group. I think I'm gonna try to dip out that door. And so without wasting any
God, he's actually gonna try and dip.
time, I took my chance. This is so sketchy. I've broken away from the group. I gotta keep this low key. I don't even know where I am right now, dude. What the heck? Okay, I think they could be back any minute now, so I'm gonna attempt to find somewhere to put our first poster up. Gotta look for a good spot. I think right here on this pillar would be a perfect spot. As I was getting the posters out of my bag, I spotted a staff member just behind me. And sure enough, as I was taping the poster... How you doing? Oh, it's just video. Yeah. Yeah. I think this guy definitely knew I wasn't supposed to be there, so I had to make this quick.
What is the propaganda that he has? Like an AI-generated, like, femboy Kim Jong-un or something? Big red YouTube arrow. Kim Jong-un does have a butthole! Oh my god, is it that he made Labubu's?
Come on.
Kim Jong-un, what does that say? Kim Jong-un has a $1.2 million Labubu collection.
Our first poster is up. Kim Jong-un has a $1.2 billion Labubu collection.
By Rap TV.
I mean, if this isn't the most embarrassing thing to be known for, I don't know what is. That's right, Kim. You can't stop me.
Do I still have my fake? Oh, I do. I got scammed out of this. This is a fake fucking Labubu. Imagine I found like a wire.
Oh, no.
I just want to know.
Check it?
Yep.
I would just say no.
I mean, if you just delete it, please.
Yeah, I can delete it.
I can just delete in the recent delete as well.
Yeah, I was just talking to you guys about potential sleep spots around the DMZ, not even in the DMZ, and a military soldier came up to me and made me delete the footage. I got a clip of him as I was walking away. This is insane, bruh. After almost being late to catch the
Why are you not allowed to film the other side?
bus, we made our way to stop number...
Like, why is that bad? It's just woods. It's not... Like, there's not people on the other side, like, facing them in that area.
2, the observatory. I believe this is, like, the closest you can get to North Korea. The vibes are pretty tense. This is apparently where you can actually see North Korea. So I'm thinking this could be a perfect opportunity to scout a sleep spot for later tonight. And once at the top, despite all of the no filming restrictions, I captured this. You are looking at North Korea. Fun fact, that's a propaganda town. Nobody actually lives there, and it's completely fake. This was one of the weirdest, most surreal feelings looking into this.
That's such a stupid thing. Like, hey, Kim Jong-un, instead of making an entire town that's fake to make it seem like your country doesn't suck ass, maybe make your country not suck ass. Isn't it almost around equal effort to put up infrastructure to make it seem like you're housing a town of 50,000 people than, like, I don't know, put that money towards, like, not having your people starve or, you know, not putting them in prison camps? It's like, what are we fucking doing?
This extremely mysterious and dangerous country, which means we've never.
You see, I don't know if this is real news or not, but I've been seeing that he is, like, claiming that his daughter will be the next ruler after him. And I'm curious to see if she will be uber dictator like him, like mega dictator. Like, do you think she'll be worse? She's worse? Bro, she's not going to be leader for like another 20 years. You know what I mean?
Never been closer
There's
to
no way she'll be worse.
my enemy, Kim. I need to put up another propaganda
No way.
poster. This wall right here would be perfect.
Oh my God, is that ice?
Poster number 2. Oh my God. Kim Jong-un reportedly has a baby on the way with Ice Spice. People walk down this every couple minutes. Sure, hundreds of people are going to be able to enjoy this. Sorry, Kim. Except I wasn't sorry because I was far from done here. But when I saw that they had security cameras that were being watched around every single corner, I knew I had to be quick. But luckily, Kim can't run fast anyways. But before leaving, the bathroom...
What do you mean? Kim is the strongest person in the entire world. Kim is not even human, the feats that he's able to accomplish. I mean, Kim could probably run a 100-meter in about 4 seconds.
was just calling to me. All right, guys, I'm here in the bathroom.
Kim invented the hamburger? No, his father invented the hamburger.
And I couldn't help but think that
Kim invented the smash burger, a smash hit of the original. Huh.
I think this place needs a little bit of decorating. This might just be my best work.
I love to eat poop. See, that's fucking hilarious. Bruce put that in the bathroom. I wonder if like a worker sees that, I feel like they have to take it down.
This is a real quote. He actually said that. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here and I'm gonna get out of this bathroom. Poopy.
Like, I'm grabbing a cherry pep right out of this. Maybe a Diet Dr. P. Planters peanuts for sure. I'm getting the Doritos and a Snickers bar. Or Milky Way, maybe. Definitely not a Reese's cup. I do love Reese's, but that's not enough food.
Unfortunately, however, it wouldn't be the only thing to fall. The 1,200-pound vending machine would also tip over on him and crush his neck against a wall. The man would be pinned against the wall, struggling to keep the machine from fully flattening his neck, but sadly, his efforts would prove to be fruitless. He wouldn't survive to see the next day. More people pass away from vending machines than they do shark attacks.
Yeah, is that a true statistic? I feel like people say that all the time. Who the hell, how are that many people dying from vending machines every year? Are they always just falling on top of them? He just said it. I know he just said it, but I'm saying is every person that's dying, what other way could you die from a vending machine? Getting electrocuted? Like somehow if it short circuits and fucking zaps you?
There's about 2 to 4 casualties from vending machines each year in the US. So,
4 people died. Bro, what a way to go. What a way to go. You get fucking crushed by a vending machine.
if the machine isn't giving up your snack, you can get angry at it, you can swear at it, but don't get into a fight with it. 10 out of 10 times, you will lose. Sudden choking. Imagine this. You're hanging out with your friends, chilling at a party, and conversing with other...
I saw one TikTok the other day that was like, if you ever start choking at a restaurant, don't call for help. Just accept it like a man. Like, instead of making a whole scene and being like... He was like, put an AirPod in, play your favorite song, and just stare forward. He was like a captain going down with the ship. No. I'm fucking... I will say, I have been choking on on multiple occasions. Not to the point where, like, I think I'm going to die, but I don't really chew my food. I eat too fast. And so sometimes I'll get lodged here, and I'm like Bevo, and it's like half stuck in my throat. Or like Brooke will be talking to me. There's been multiple times where I'm chewing. Dude, it's like every other day, honestly. I'll be like eating something and I'm half choking. And like I can breathe, but it's like very withered. Like I like a lot of my air pipes like blocked. And so she's asking me a question and I'm like, and it like I feel the food slowly go down my throat and I go, and I'm like fucking hyperventilating. She's like, were you just choking? I'm like, yeah. I don't think I would make a scene unless the water method didn't work. I always reach for the water, right? Reach for the water. You take a sip of water. If the water blocks, that's where I'm going. Fucking start panicking. I'm gonna be like, punch me in the stomach. Get the food out of me.
People while losing track of time. And then that's when it hits you. You start choking on literally nothing. It's called a
choking on nothing?
Laryngospasm. It's a sudden, violent, and involuntary spasm of your vocal cords that is so forceful that it entirely blocks your body's airways. Mild cases of laryngospasms last just a few seconds, while more intense cases can last up to a few minutes, which is pretty...
Do you know the Heimlich? No. If somebody was choking, I would probably go behind them and just go like this on their stomach. Like, I would be like, like, oh wait, let's jab in straight on Bob. All right, so Bob's choking. Is that like what you're supposed to do? That's what I would do. I would be like you pull into their stomach, pull up, and then pick them up. And then I'm assuming that would they would like vomit.
For your life and suffocating on nothing. If this ever happens to you, don't panic or try to gasp.
I've been choking on stream before, and I reach for the water and I go
for extra air. Remaining calm helps your muscles relax. Take small sips of water to clear any possible irritants causing the spasm and apply pressure on the soft spots behind your earlobes. It'll help your vocal cords ease up. And most important...
I think that's easier said than done. If you're actively choking, you instantly enter a state of panic. I don't think you're going to be like, all right, apply pressure on the back of my earlobes. Like, I'm not going to fucking remember that. I'm just going to be like, oh my God, I'm choking.
Importantly, seek professional help. Restaurant signs. In January 2023, a swarm of fierce winds ripped through Elizabethtown, Kentucky. A family arrived at their favorite local Denny's to start their
you have a favorite Denny's?
Morning off with some warm pancakes and coffee. An entirely questionable option for breakfast.
Some warm pancakes that you sit 5 hours waiting for. I've never seen a happy person at Denny's.
No offense. However, towering above the Denny's parking lot was an 80-foot sign weighing more than a ton. To most, the sign was a glowing beacon for bacon, eggs, and pancakes. But for this family, it became the last thing they'd ever see. A 72-year-old woman sat in the car with her husband and daughter.
Oh my God, there's like a gust of wind knock it over and it crushes them.
When a storm outside struck. The pole groaned under the wind's pressure, then, without warning, it suddenly snapped. The massive sign came crashing down on the car, crushing the roof and trapping the family inside. Unfortunately, the 72-year-old lady didn't survive its impact, and her husband would also go on to pass away from the injuries the accident gave him.
Wow. Is that like at fault of Denny's? Like, would the family sue Denny's or like the corporation, or does that count as just like, oh shit, this is like a bad natural disaster? Yeah, because their sign was probably fucked up already if wind was able to knock it over.
There are multiple cases where restaurant signs, gas station signs, and storefronts fall on people. So, never be discouraged to keep your distance from an unstable-looking board that's giving you an off feeling when you're entering a business. It might...
Do you think anybody's actually died from a piano falling on them? I feel like that's like a movie and a TV, like old cartoon trope.
We all do it. You're sitting in a job interview, or in a library, or in front of your date, and then you feel it coming. The tingling sensation that...
I know a guy that died from... Well, I don't know. It was a family friend that died from sneezing. He sneezed like 60 times in a row, had a heart attack, and died.
Tickles the small hairs inside of your nose,
Because your heart stops, right?
letting you know that you're about to sneeze. The natural thing to do is to let that sneeze fly. Well, while trying to not make a mess. But oftentimes instead, we just find ourselves stifling the sneeze. Don't. My anatomy teacher
I never stifle a sneeze. That's pussy shit. Let it out. Motherfuckers that do that and they hold it in and they sneeze in their own nostrils. I'm like, yeah, your head's gonna explode. I'm fucking letting it rip. On the floor if I have to. Snot everywhere, don't care.
in high school always told us to break the habit, and honestly, it makes sense as to why. During a sneeze, if your mouth and nose are both closed, the pressure generated in the airways can surpass more than 20 times its normal amount. And in a recent case during 2023, a man sick with hay fever held in his sneeze by instinctively pinching his nose and closing his mouth. The force that built up in his airways was so immense that it literally tore open his windpipe. It's extremely rare to pass away from this, but nonetheless, holding in a sneeze just isn't worth gambling your life.
I will say, you know how you could sneeze out of your mouth or your nose? Sometimes you'll have a sneeze that's obviously one or the other. Have you ever had a sneeze that's like maybe a mouth sneeze, maybe a nose sneeze, and you're like, all right, I'm going to switch airways and sneeze out of my nose, and then you kind of half do it, and you just sneeze in your throat, and it's like, it makes that noise, and it hurts so fucking bad. Oh, that's the worst.
Christmas trees. There's no better feeling in the world than to finish setting up your Christmas tree just in time for the holidays. Nothing beats a Christmas with fruitcake, eggnog, and a house fire. US fire departments respond to an average of 200 home fires caused by Christmas trees each year. And as you would presume, these fires lead to casualties. Christmas tree house fires are significantly more dangerous than normal fires in your home.
But how is a Christmas tree setting on fire? Like if you have a real one and the lights short circuit or some shit, catch it on fire? That's why you got to get a fake tree.
Usually occur at night or early morning when people have gone to sleep but left all of their decorations plugged in and lit up. They're usually caused by candles that were placed too close to the tree, faulty wires, or heat caused by all of the decorative electrical elements. And as a
I've had a few sketchy Christmas tree setups. You have an extension cord into a power strip into another extension cord. You got a kind of chain of electricity going through.
opposed to normal house fires that are slow and steady in their startup, Christmas fires with a dry tree can ignite and spread across a room in less than just 30 seconds. So, with that being said, try not to get too carried away with your holiday spirit this year. Doing nothing. You see that signs can fall on you, beverages can explode in your face, and that Christmas trees can set you ablaze in your sleep. So you decide that the best course of action for you to avoid all danger is doing absolutely nothing. And then you explode into a ferocious blaze,
We'll just die of boredom.
so powerful that it leaves nothing but your feet behind. Weirdly enough, nothing else around you is affected. Not the couch you were sitting on, not the table in front of you, not the rug on the floor. Nothing. Just only specifically you. This is known as spontaneous human combustion. And there are
This is a real fucking thing? What the hell are you talking about? What? Huh?
many cases in the US about it. However, scientists nowadays discredit it fully and dub it as nothing more than a myth. They rather believe it to be the wick
What was that? I've never heard of that before. There was a myth that if you just stood still and did nothing, you would just randomly explode.
effect, which is when a person's clothing absorbs melted body fat during a fire and causes them to burn up, but leaves their surroundings relatively unharmed.
Huh?
They rather believe it to be the wick effect, which is when a person's clothing absorbs melted body fat during a fire and causes them to burn up, but leaves their surroundings relatively unharmed. Others feel like this isn't a sufficient enough explanation to the phenomenon though. They argue that if the fire's hot enough to consume you entirely and leave nothing but ashes behind, then it should also scorch nearby walls, furniture, and flooring. They also say for the wick effect to be true, it needs a clear spark, like a lighter or a candle. But in many of the cases, the victims aren't found with anything heat-related. Toilet time. In Chicago in 1987,
There's people that have just died in their house. It's a myth. Yeah, but that is really confusing for somebody to just be like burnt alive, but their couch and everything around them to be perfectly okay.
a 70-year-old woman would board a cruise ship with her family. As they explored the wonders on board and enjoyed the pleasant feeling of being on the ocean, the old lady would be greeted with another, less than pleasant feeling. So she excused herself from her family and made her way to the ship's bathroom, and there she was greeted with the solution to her bowel troubles: the toilet. She closed the door behind her, sat on the seat, and did her business in peace. Minutes later, the ship's medical personnel would rush past the family to the bathroom where their grandma was last seen. Out of concern, the family would follow, and as if it were a scene straight out of a horror movie, they would be met with the sight of their grandma. Her insides were literally sucked out of her body by the ship's vacuum toilet. She was rushed to the emergency room once the cruise docked at a port. And
Wait, she was going to take a shit in the vacuum suction of the toilet, flushing, sucked the intestines out of her butthole. 70-year-old woman had her intestines sucked out by a vacuum toilet in a bizarre accident aboard a cruise ship last September. Common in airplanes and ships. Yeah, dude, but how much fucking suction pressure would there need to be to suck your insides out? I've flushed a vacuum toilet while I'm sitting on it.
2017, a federal class action
I wouldn't want to poop.
lawsuit was filed against a toilet company called American Standard after it received 300 reports of its toilets literally blowing up. And even this year, in 2025, a 20-year-old man suffered serious burn injuries after he pressed the flush button on his toilet and it responded with a loud explosive bang. He was rushed to a hospital where doctors revealed that 35% of his body was burned horribly by the explosion. But luckily, he
The toilet just exploded.
survived. If you couldn't tell, this was a birthday special for the channel. It's my way of thanking you guys for all the support you've given me this year. In just 2 months, we grew from 10,000 subscribers to over 250,000.
That is insane growth. W-fucking-vid. My God. Feel so bad at the heartbroken one. Imagine dying because you're so sad. No, that's really upsetting. It's also like your brain can't come to terms with it too. Especially when you've been married to somebody for 5 years, man. It's like your entire life. I stealth camped outside North Korea. This is Jack's last video. This is Jack Pembroke's last ever video because now he's probably in the hands. I have no idea how this was uploaded on YouTube because this was probably taken moments before North Korean soldiers captured him.
The most militarized and dangerous country in the world. All along the border, there's numerous guard towers and constant armed military surveillance.
Also, mines. Jack, if you're camping outside the North Korean border, you could very well step on a Korean war mine that has been there for 50 years. Like, you might actually die.
Making it near impossible to go unseen. And yes, the title is real. I'm actually going to attempt to stealth camp at the North Korean border. What the heck? I think this is an actual military bunker. Kim Jong-un.
This is so scary to do. I think anything where you're trespassing in a foreign country is terrifying. Can I say that? Not even the fact that it's North Korea. Like, trespass, like, he does a lot of videos where he's like stealth camping in Alcatraz and all this other place. And that's like, you know, scary because you're not supposed to be there, but you're in the US. So like, worst case, you know, they fine you, you get a slap on the wrists, and, you know, you fucking go about your day. Here, even if he's in South Korea, like, you could fucking get in so much trouble for like trying to get close to the border.
And our journey begins in South Korea. Hello. I'm going to the border.
You're telling the random South Korean Uber driver or taxi guy, I'm going to be running into North Korea today. Any tips? Do you think I should bring anything with me? I don't know how long the journey's going to be.
Is it scary? 안녕하세요, 유튜버. Pretty sure that means hello YouTube in Korean. Before I go to bed, there's a few things I haven't told you guys. Tomorrow morning, we are going to the North Korea border. More specifically,
I feel like he's got to be, before he actually says where he's going, there's no shot he's going to, like, the demilitarized zone. Or, you know what I mean? Like, or whatever it's called. That area, no, it's not demilitarized. Where is that what it's called? Where they just stand there, the soldiers, and they just watch each other on both sides. They never speak to each other, but they just stare at each other, and they've done that at the fucking 39th parallel or whatever it is. Yeah, the DMZ, it is the demilitarized zone. For, like, years. 38th parallel, not 39th. There's no way he's going there because there's so many people there. I feel like he's going to be going to some random fence that's just, like, posted up along the border.
the demilitarized.
I'm going to say this, and this is going to sound stupid. I think it's hard to escape North Korea. I feel like it's probably not that hard to get into it. Do you agree? If I was in South Korea, which I've never been, so this is literally me just saying this off of, you know, pure Joe Bart ego speculation, I feel like it's probably as simple as just running across. Like, I don't think they would stop me. North Korea would accept. Oh, do you think they would shoot you? What if I had like a body pillow of Kim Jong-un with like hard eyes, and I was like, I love Kim Jong-un, please. And then I run in. Like, are they shooting me? Especially if I come, bro, like I would enter like here. If this is my strategy, if I ever had to invade North Korea, I would not enter in the demilitarized zone, like that central point that everybody goes and visits tourist-wise. I'm going to some random-ass spot, and I'm just running across.
North and South.
You'd get kidnapped and interrogated. And then I would say that I just love North Korean culture. More people are trying to budget their spending than ever. But even with the tightest budget, you still need to make room for the essentials like gas, groceries, and an occasional eating out. And with the Upside app, you can earn cash back every single time you spend. With over 100,000 participating locations, Upside users earn over $1 million in cash back every single week. And all you got to do is open the Upside app, claim an offer, and pay like normal. And it doesn't interfere with other credit card rewards or loyalty programs that you have, meaning you're just getting cash back on top of what you already have. The average Upside user earns $290 in cash back annually, meaning if you don't currently use Upside, you're just missing out on extra cash you could get back. I get the most out of Upside at gas stations. I'm constantly traveling for social media and vlogging and other stuff. And so when I'm at gas stations, it's easiest for me to just input it on the Upside app, pay to fill up my car, and get some cash back in the process. Upside has given $1 billion back to its users. To find out how much you could earn, download the free Upside app and use promo code JOEB to get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That is an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas using promo code JOEB. Sign up for Upside, link in the description. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
This is the closest you can get to North Korea. So as you can imagine, there's
I just moon one of the soldiers. He's standing in the T-pose. I'm like, hey.
on Earth. This is the closest you can get to North Korea. So as you can imagine, they're very strict with their rules. Not just anybody can go to the DMZ. I had to book a private tour weeks in advance.
$45,000? Oh, 30 US dollars. Huh.
more prevalent among people who are financially struggling, because the idea of like stressors, nutrition access, all that stuff should be higher. But it's the inverse. You see him appear way more often among wealthy students. This guy's from Stanford. He's saying half of his class gets to take their test in the accommodations room and get extra time. So the graph is insane, and it's rising so
Yeah, you're a fucking Stanford student.
fast.
You're at an Ivy League, and half of your class is fucking getting extra time.
In recent years.
There's just no way.
Now, you may have heard about something similar to this.
It takes up space. It takes up space for people that actually have one. Yeah, no, that's fucking annoying as shit. Like, you actually have ADHD. You are struggling and need more time. And then you're sitting next to 3 jackasses that are just fucking scamming the system. So they're able to fucking make more money. Or not make more money, get more time. And therefore make more money because they want to go to an Ivy League.
Scandal back in 2019. This kind of went viral. There was a Netflix movie about it. It was mostly about college admissions, though. This is like the Lori Loughlin, dozens of parents got...
Oh my God, the fucking paying for good SAT scores. Yo, your kid got to be a fucking stupid ass idiot. You have a stupid fucking son for you have to pay a shitload of money to an SAT proctor to give your kid a good fucking score or give him the right answers. Your kid's a brick, right? What are we doing? Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, if you're a rich ass, I make good money. If my kid's a fucking dork and he sucks at taking the SAT, tough shit, right? You suck at taking the SAT. I'm not going to fucking pay somebody $100,000 so you could fucking get into Harvard, all right? You're a bum. You shouldn't go to Harvard, right? That's what the fucking mindset should be, right? You don't have the accolades, the experience, or the intelligence to go to Harvard, so you're not going to Harvard. What is with this weird rich person mentality of being like, I need to pay for my kid to be in the best college and have the best education and have the best... Yeah, you want your kid to do well, but if your kid sucks at the fucking SAT, let him suck, right? Fucking silver spoon ass. You're just handing him everything instantly. What are we fucking doing?
They focused mainly on the fake admissions, creating a fake sport your kid played and like hiring whatever, all that stuff. That was the big story. But under the radar was a lot of what we're seeing come to the surface now with regards to test concessions and test accommodations. This is from the depositions. This is from the released depositions of these trials, okay? So this is a recorded taped phone call between this guy selling accommodations and this woman who's a mom. She goes, thanks for taking the time earlier today. I'm particularly interested in working with you guys and figuring out what's best for my daughter. She's an interesting kid. I'm sure you've seen them all. But this notion of going in, flying out to LA, sitting with your proctor and taking the exam is pretty interesting. Now, what they're doing is they're creating a separate testing site with a special proctor who is extremely accommodating, if not helping cheat. And these students can fly out and take the test there in this special quiet room.
Yeah, that's so fucking weird. That is so fucking weird. Dude, your SAT proctor should be the equivalent of a substitute teacher. They should be sitting there, walking around, and just hawking over you. That's it. Like, if you go, oh, I have a question, can't help you, I actually don't know. Right, like you should hire SAT proctors that don't know how to take the SAT, because then they can't help you. Then it's like, oh, there's no way they're even able to give you the answers or feed you anything.
A home run of home runs,
yeah, SAT proctors, as all SAT proctors should have to have taken the SAT when they were in high school and gotten an 800.
It works.
That way, if you cheat off them, then you're probably going to do worse than if you actually just took it.
Every time. Talks about how you have to appeal to get the accommodation. So what we'll do is, I need you to tell your daughter that when she gets tested, to be as stupid.
Oh my God. Is this real? They're saying when she goes to get tested for like ADHD or something, literally just like purposefully get everything wrong.
To not be as smart as she is. The goal is to be slow, to be not as bright. All that we show discrepancies. They have this plan where people are faking. They are faking some kind of thing in order to get, and they have to pay. This is a leaked combo. This is a leaked combo, yes. You have to pay money. So it's like $4,000-$5,000. And if they don't get it from one psychologist, they just go to the next one. They are just going.
I mean, yeah, dude, but people do that all the time with shit. People doctor hop all the time until they hear the answer they want to hear. Like, I get you going to, like, multiple sources to see. Bro, did you see the one fucking video of the woman that said she had, like, phantom, like, fucking bipolar disorder or some shit? And she was like, I've been to 20 doctors and they all tell me I don't have it. And I'm like, that means you don't have it, right? Like, somebody find that video. Maybe it wasn't BPD, but she said she had something. She was like, I have phantom blank. And she was like, I've been to doctors and they all tell me I don't have it. And it's like, oh, probably because you don't have it. Like, what? Like, it was so shitty that it was like, okay, we're slotting Harrison. And so I think that was just, you know, it just wasn't going to work. But I'm saying before that, Biden, Trump, shithole. And then Biden, Trump again. It's like, bro, cut out. Stop it. Let's get somebody that's like 40 to 50. 40 to 50. Let's have somebody 40 to 50, you know?
Chasing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in inflation.
And also, side note, sorry for getting political warning. Can we stop having presidential candidates that just dick ride Israel with every aspect of their being on both sides? That's like the one thing that I think both political parties agree with right now is that like everyone in the fucking government dick rides Israel. It's like, stop that.
Inflation and skyrocketing food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image.
Like, they actually are holding the nutsack of the United States. It's unreal.
To project a softer image and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far, it's been only men. Women are heavily underrepresented in politics and
Sorry, I gotta rewind.
Spiking around huge pressure interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is showcasing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in
China stopped trading with North Korea during COVID. Did they restart?
Inflation and skyrocketing.
Wow. Rice prices in North Korea have 7x'd since 2023.
Food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image, to project a softer image,
or 6x'd,
and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far, it's been only men. Women.
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like that's very, very shocking. I mean, I'm not sitting here and being like Kim Jong-un should have his son lead. I think we should just stop having them as a dictatorship. But I think it's like I'm kind of surprised that Kim Jong-un is having a female heir.
Are heavily underrepresented in politics and society in general, and systematically discriminated. For decades, it was practically impossible to imagine a female supreme leader. But things seem to have changed under Kim Jong-un. His sister Kim...
I think because Kim Yo-jong has so much of a chokehold on the political power of North Korea as well. I think they're always back and forth. And I think they both agreed that his daughter is probably best.
Yo-jong is the first woman to hold a central position within the regime. She's vice director of the Propaganda and Agitation Department and the country's most prominent voice in foreign policy. Whenever her brother meets with other heads of state, Kim Yo-jong is at his side. But now she is considered one of the most powerful people in North Korea and even a potential successor in her own right. We've made an entire video about her. But there's one thing that speaks against Kim Yo-jong succeeding her brother. North Korea's rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that direct bloodline.
How?
Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Bloody.
Wait, what?
Rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that.
Oh! Because they're worried he's going to die soon, and he can't make her leader. So he has to make one of his kids leaders, and he's not showing his one oldest son for some reason, and his other son's like 6. So...
direct bloodline. Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Blood is more than gender. There's a different hierarchy because they're like king or they're like gods. And also it's the fourth generation of dictatorship, so it should be new, something new. So a woman could be very excited for North Korea.
State media have started referring to Jue as the respected daughter, general, and morning star. All these titles carry a highly
Bro,
symbolic
they're giving her Morning Star General.
weight that suggests she may be primed for power. However, to this day, neither her exact age nor her name have been officially confirmed. We can't know for sure what's happening behind closed doors, about the power struggles that may be unfolding, or the expectations placed on her. Maybe Kim Jong-un just wants
I just can't imagine a world where he dies in like 3 years, she becomes supreme leader at 16, and then has to meet with fucking Donald Trump. Like, that would be like actually fucking, I feel like I'd be hallucinating if I was watching that.
to project the image of a loving father. Maybe he's deliberately keeping succession open to make sure he will have more than just a single option. Maybe he's really preparing Jue to become the first woman to rule the country. There would be a technical problem though. In North Korea, children inherit their father's surname. So if Kim Jue becomes supreme leader, her future children would carry a different one. The Kim dynasty would end with her. But
Ooh, but you don't think they would make a rule where like whoever her husband is would take her name instead?
Kim Jong-un is a
I feel like in the case of like a ruler, I feel like she would give her kids her name. It's also like very confusing because it's like when you have a like who like the Kim Jong-un's wife is like some famous actress, you know, or a singer in Korea. Like she's like a very well-regarded woman. Who would Kim Jue later in life marry? Like a general or somebody in military power or like somebody that's famous? Because like it always seems that like the leader always picks somebody of other importance or power in the country versus someone that's just like a random citizen, a politician. Yeah, it would probably be like another general or somebody in the circle
of succession.
Wow. I don't know, man. I just love watching videos about North Korea. I just find it so fucking fascinating. I think Fern does a great job at it, too. Bought by PE firm. What, private equity? Yeah, I think Fern is partly owned by private equity, but I don't think that ruined their channel. I say no to private equity. Last Fern video I have watched. I hate to break the news to Susu986, but like 80% of the biggest YouTube channels on YouTube are owned by private equity. We're going to actually watch a video on Sunday about private equity and YouTube channels again, but like I don't think people realize that like most big YouTube channel, not most, many big YouTube channels that you watch are owned by private equity. I have been reached out to by private equity firms. I am not owned by them because the deals they give are very weird and it was like a constant back and forth, but no, I am not owned by private equity, no. But there are other big YouTube channels that are. And I know some of them, but I cannot say. I cannot say. But many of them are owned by, what is private equity? They basically own a stake of your business. So I'll talk about it on Sunday. We're talking about it on Sunday. Ask follow-up questions on Sunday, because we'll watch the video then. Actually, we'll go pee again. Sense almost in like because his obsession with his mom was like his mom berating him and like being just rude to him 24/7 and basically like verbal abuse just nonstop. And then when she died, it's like, okay, I'm gonna cut people's skin up and then become my own mom and berate myself.
From Illinois around 1949, she ran a small tavern on the outskirts of town, but her tavern wasn't just open to anyone. She was a cautious woman, and she only served regular customers that she knew, and she kept a shotgun behind the bar for extra protection. But on the 8th of December, 1954, Mary Hogan vanished from her tavern. That afternoon, a neighbour entered Mary's tavern and found bloodstains on the floor and an empty cash register. Mary was nowhere to be seen. A search turned up a .32 caliber cartridge on the floor, suggesting that she might have been shot. But there was no body. The disappearance of Mary Hogan remained a mystery for years. Ed was actually an early suspect due to him making a rather strange comment. After Mary went missing, he said, "She isn't missing, she's down at the farm right now."
Nobody went, hey, what do you mean by that? They interviewed, he said that after she died?
No one took him seriously. They assumed that he was just making some kind of inappropriate, morbid joke. However, he was telling the truth, and he would strike again. Ed's second victim was a 58-year-old widow named Bernice Warden. Bernice was a lifelong resident of Plainfield, and she owned a hardware store. By all accounts, she was a well-respected and loved woman in the community, and a mother of 2 grown children. A son, Deputy Sheriff Frank Warden, and a daughter. Ed Gein was familiar to Bernice. He was a customer who occasionally bought things from her store. On the 16th of November 1957, at around 5 p.m, Deputy Frank Warden stopped by to check on his mother and the store, but inside he found an alarming scene. The cash register was open and overturned, and there was blood on the floor, and most terrifying of all, his mother, Bernice, was gone. Of course, Frank immediately suspected foul play, and one name leapt to his mind. Frank recalled that Ed had been in the store the previous evening and said he'd return in the morning for antifreeze for his truck. Sure enough, in the empty store, Frank found that receipt for the gallon of antifreeze written in his mother's handwriting, and the receipt was made out to Ed Gein. With growing dread, Frank alerted his fellow officers that Ed Gein might be responsible in his mother's disappearance.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a guy that's trying to get away with this, you know? Like, he's not really plotting these things out. He's just like, okay, this is the next person I'm going to kill.
That very same evening...
And then he just openly admits that he's going to be back at the store and then just murders them and steals their body.
Police quickly located and arrested Ed at a grocery store. He was taken into custody without incident. Meanwhile, officers then converged on the Gein farmhouse, hoping to find Bernice. But what they found would leave them traumatized for life. Inside the woodshed, they discovered Bernice's body hanging upside down from a ceiling beam. She had been decapitated and, quote, dressed out like a deer. Her carcass had been slit open, and she had been gutted. She had been shot with a .22 caliber rifle, and her body was totally mutilated. But the horror in the woodshed was only the
skinned her and then split open her body, like what, she was like a pig hanging on a rack, like waiting to get processed.
Beginning. Upon searching Ed's house, authorities discovered the human remains and creations that he had made. Bernice's severed head was found in a burlap sack, and her hat was discovered in a plastic bag near the stove. Mary Hogan's skull and face mask were also found, confirming her fate. In total, the remains of at least 2 murdered women and parts from countless exhumed corpses littered the property. They found the human skin-covered chairs, a corset made from a female torso, face masks made from the skin of human heads, 9 human vulvas, gloves made from human skin, among many, many other horrors. The police couldn't even comprehend what they were seeing. As you can imagine, word of the Plainfield House of Horrors spread rapidly, and soon reporters descended upon the little town. It was now the epicenter of what is described as the most gruesome crime scene in American history. In custody, Ed quickly confessed, though he spoke in a detached, matter-of-fact manner. He admitted to killing Bernice Warden, although he gave somewhat of an evasive account of the circumstances. In one psychiatric interview, Ed claimed that he hadn't intended to kill her. He said he was examining a rifle on a store shelf when it accidentally fired, hitting...
Like a loaded rifle was just sitting in the shop and he accidentally killed her and then went, oh, well, I guess I'll take her home now and, you know, skin her alive. What the fuck? Like, at that point, it's just like, bro, there's like 10 literal dead bodies in your fucking barn, man.
Bernice before he knew what he was doing. Ed then dragged her body to his truck and brought it home for his huge...
I always wonder, like, what is his consciousness like? You know what I mean? The person in his head, his own inner monologue, must be absurd. Like, not even an intrusive thought level of crazy. Like, a casual thought for him is like, okay, like, I gotta go exhume this body now to skin it to go make another chair. And it's just so casual that he's thinking that in his head.
Ritual. He also eventually admitted...
You think he felt any remorse? No, he kind of probably developed some level of like socio or psychopathy just because of how he was raised.
To the 1954 murder of Mary Hogan after initially denying any memory of it.
How does brother stay normal? His brother might not have been normal, but his brother just wasn't. Well, also his brother died and presumably was killed by Ed.
With those two murders accounted for, the police wanted to know if Ed was behind other disappearances or...
They actually could just do this over 10 years. As long as they land all the shit on the moon, none of it'll, like, it's not going to blow away. It's not going to rust because there's no air, right? Like, I know the moon has like a very thin atmosphere, but couldn't they just land shit and leave it there for like 5 years and then go get it? Like, as long as it's fine if it freezes or whatever.
Has finally arrived. And it all begins with a complete overhaul of the moon landing schedule as we have come to know it. For the first big change, there will be...
My camera's fucked.
No boots on the moon for Artemis 3. This has been reformatted into a dress rehearsal mission that will play out in low Earth orbit. Now, this probably sounds counterintuitive to everything we just said, but it's not. Because the old plan had a jump from Artemis 2, which is a crewed test flight of the Orion spacecraft, to landing on the moon using an entirely separate and unproven HLS vehicle. This was an unachievable goal, and the risk factor was so high that it never would have gotten off the ground. So the launch date became a can that was kicked further and further down the road with every year that passed. Under the new direction, Artemis 3 will instead feature the crewed Orion spacecraft and the lander vehicle meeting up in low Earth orbit for a rendezvous and docking procedure. The crew will then transfer into the lander for a test of the life support, communications, and propulsion systems.
Oh, so they're going to launch it up with no one. It'll get into like low Earth orbit, and then they'll test it out there. So it's not like the full risk of having to do another launch with people on the ground in Earth.
Possible, they'll also test the new lunar EVA spacesuits inside the lander airlock for the first time. Doing this in low Earth orbit means that problems can be solved and lives can be saved if anything doesn't work as expected.
True.
We already know about the Orion spacecraft, but this new moon lander is still a bit of a question mark. For many years now, this was assumed to be a lunar variant of the SpaceX Starship, but now, that is not so certain. Isaacman has confirmed that Blue Origin is back in the race alongside SpaceX with their Blue Moon lander, and one or both of these vehicles will be tested on Artemis 3. It all depends on who can get the job done in time for launch. This is a big aspect to the new direction at NASA. Even SpaceX can be put on notice. Just because you won a contract in 2022 does not mean you are guaranteed a moon landing. The only thing that matters now is execution, and the first company to achieve their goal will be the one who sends American astronauts back to the moon.
All right, so we go back to the moon, and it's the U.S., China, and Russia all kind of arriving and putting shit on there at the same time. So are we, like, divvying up space, or are we going to get into another fucking, scuffle over this shit? Kim Jong-un does it first. Yeah, Kim Jong-un's daughter is not going to the moon. I'm actually 100% certain on that. If I see on the news Kim Jong-un testing out, like, cosmonauts, it's going to go about as well as that big fucking warship that they had, shoot into the water, and then it immediately sunk. They're not getting somebody to the moon. They're definitely not getting somebody to the moon.
Has been moved up to next year, 2027. And then once the new lunar lander is confirmed, the winner will be expected to keep moving at incredible speed. They now have only...
How would you know? They don't have the money. They actually don't have the money or the materials. Like, Kim Jong-un siphons all of his money out of his people, and basically just like his government just runs and does whatever they want. They don't have a fucking $100 trillion GDP. Like, they're not getting $1 trillion to go to the moon or $500 billion. They just don't have the money
to test their
the rockets they flaunt that they're gonna fucking shoot at people. They have very few of.
Vehicle in an uncrewed moon landing and then turn around a completed design for Artemis 4. This mission is now scheduled for early 2028, and this is when America returns to the moon with a landing in the South Pole region. But like Isaacman said, this is not about flags and footprints. So to make their point clear to the world, NASA will land people on the moon again in 2028 with Artemis 5 scheduled before the end of that year. Now,
in 2 years, we're doing another fucking moon landing?
That sounds overly ambitious, but this is how NASA used to operate in their golden era.
Yeah, dude, they were ripping Apollo 10, Apollo 11, Apollo 12, Apollo 13. It was just like back to back to back to back.
The turnaround time between the first moon landing on Apollo 11 and the next landing on Apollo 12 was just 120 days.
That is wild.
And this is more than just a flex. This will set the new tempo for American moon landings with a crew arriving on the surface.
And let's keep ripping it. Just keep going. Keep going. Let's not do this 50-year lull period again. Fucking keep ripping shit. Start seeing space, right? Everybody in this chat, including me, is going to be dead in 100 years. I at least want to see motherfuckers touch Mars.
Once every 6 months from here on out. This is also where NASA's commitment shifts to establishing their permanent outpost on the moon. And that begins with...
Oh, wait, not me? No, you too. You too.
Prioritizing...
No, you too. You're in this group.
...surface operation over everything else. So the Lunar Gateway space station that was originally planned to orbit the moon, that's no longer on the table. But it...
Yo, be real. How many people in this chat live over 100? 5. Statistically, I mean, I don't know. We're in a new age of advancement. I also think my chatters are probably... I don't know. I don't really know how healthy I would say my chatters are comparable to other Twitch chats. Maybe slightly healthier, but I feel like I also have a lot of stoners and smokers in my chat. So, I don't know. I saw this one guy... Hold up. I gotta pull up this video. Like, I can tell you right now who's not living to 100 in my chat. This guy that I'm about to show is not living to 100. Like, I am certain of this. Yo, like, that is, I just saw that, bro. That shit's wild. That is a whole, like, thing, bro. A whole bottle of ranch is the most outlandish part of that. It's not even like he just ate all those Oreos, dude. An entire bottle of ranch is fucking disgusting.
Doesn't mean that time and resources spent building
a whole ranch bottle. Ugh.
The gateway have been wasted.
Ugh. That's not that bad. Dude, an entire box of Oreos is probably like 5,000 calories. Like 4,000 calories. Like that alone, like just set you back on like life-wise, like a few days. Like you're dying younger now.
Either. All of the hardware that has already been developed for the station is being repurposed into the design of the first moon base. The construction...
That chatter in my stream right now, eating an entire sleeve of Oreos.
NASA has set themselves a budget of $20 billion to get this done. It all plays out...
20 billion, bro. That doesn't feel like a lot of money for like moonlight.
...in 3 phases, and this starts right now. Phase 1 covers 2026 to 2028, and the primary goal over this time is to secure reliable access to the surface of the moon with a high launch cadence.
Oh my god, time out the guy that just said, can you get an erection in space? Yes, it's just the blood rushing to your dick. Why? You've been following me for 2 fucking minutes. Who is this chatter? Who is this fucking chatter?
That means sending 25 missions in the first 3 years.
VIPM.
With 21 of those being lunar landings. 2 of those will be crewed missions, but the majority of this phase is about experimenting with new technologies for the future moon base operations. This includes sending nuclear power to the moon. There is a sunlight problem up there that needs to be solved, and nuclear energy is the only way to do it. The day and night cycle of the moon is a lot longer than what we know on Earth, so the Artemis base will experience 2 weeks of continuous sunlight, but then it will be plunged into another 2 weeks of darkness. During that time, the temperature will drop below negative 200 degrees Celsius.
Wow, so they need to be ready for both polar opposites. It's like living in Iceland.
And without a source of heat, all of the hardware will freeze solid. That tends to be really bad for electronics, and they typically don't come back to life when the sun rises again. So NASA is going to experiment with radioisotope thermal generators. Basically, you have a radioactive element like plutonium that is actively decaying. That process naturally releases heat, and this heat can be captured to prevent assets on the moon from freezing solid. What kind of assets are we talking about here? Well, NASA has a radical new idea for exploring the moon: rocket drones. They call this new vehicle Moonfall. It's based on the Ingenuity Mars helicopter platform, but instead of
How you get a drone in the moon when there's no air? Like, there's no air resistance, so I'm not understanding how the drone would lift off.
propellers, it uses small rocket thrusters to move around.
Okay.
Each drone can fly
The wind, chat, a regular drone, would not fly on the moon.
for 150 seconds in one hop and cover up to 50 kilometers distance. They are going to use these to explore dangerous and hard-to-reach locations like tops of mountains and edges of deep craters. During Phase 1, NASA will also deploy their Viper rover. This is a golf cart-sized vehicle that is already built, tested, and has been waiting for a ride to the moon for years. 2027 will finally be that year. Viper will arrive at the moon on a Blue Origin lander. Once there, it's going to begin mapping the South Pole region for confirmed signs of water ice and other volatile materials like hydrogen, oxygen, and rare earth metal.
And oil. And oil. No. Because there's no biological life, so there wouldn't be oil. There wouldn't be oil on the moon. Imagine they found that. That would be bad. And oil. They just start bringing a tube. Okay, we're going to connect a tube from the moon to the Earth.
NASA considers this to be lunar prospecting. Establishing the locations of these resources will be critical when Phase 3 comes around.
Where they start actually colonizing the moon. Here's the problem, okay? We're a bunch of stupid chuds on Earth. The people they send to the moon gonna be really smart. So, over a period of time, if they colonize the moon, chat, I'm saying we as a group combined, only the smartest people are gonna be going to the moon. And if they all start having kids on the moon, aren't they going to be like a super species and we're going to be like the dumb idiots that still live on Earth? Like, I'm just saying, imagine like the Artemis crew, but that's everyone that lives on the moon. We would be idiots in comparison. It would be like, they'd be like I'm not even trying to get into like this weird, like, I'm not saying like eugenics. I'm just saying like they would be smarter.
Each rover will be able to cover up to 900 kilometers of the lunar surface, and beyond just exploration, they'll be used for work purposes like moving equipment and leveling ground for new construction. Overhead will be a new group of lunar communications and observation satellites.
Being smart doesn't mean you can teach, oh, true. But you got to keep in mind that like if they're colonizing the moon in some regard, they're going to be actively thinking about ways that they can effectively raise people on the moon. This is like beyond our lifetime. Like, I think them saying they're going to have a moon base isn't really like, oh, we're going to actually like start a civilization there. It's like, we're going to have a moon base that's nuclear powered where we could gather materials, info, and use it as kind of like a launch pad to other places and other shit. Like, I'm saying if they were to colonize it, though, it'd be like, oh, only the best of the best teachers and people that would be sent there.
These will allow continuous data streaming from any location.
Until they send my ass there and I'm a sleeper agent. And then I activate on the moon.
On the moon to the surface of the Earth with a 500 megabyte per second throughput. They'll also provide a continuous view of the entire lunar surface from space. Now, this is very important to us, as in you and me, because NASA has mandated that all of these vehicles we just mentioned, the drones, the rovers, the electric cars, they are all going to be equipped with high-quality cameras that will live stream their entire mission back.
Oh my god, dude. Now I'm competing with NASA Twitch.
To Earth for everyone in the world to see. That sets us up for Phase 2. The transition into building a moon base. This plays out from 2029 to 2032. It involves 27 launches and 24 landings, and includes
27 launches.
The first infrastructure for permanent habitation modules. Over this time, NASA will deliver 6 new rovers, and these go beyond just exploration. NASA is talking about excavation in this phase, machines that can move rock, level ground, dig trenches for power cables and pipelines. We are building the foundation for things to come. One of these new rovers will also be the first pressurized mobile habitat. It's a vehicle being developed by the Japanese
Toyota?
Space Agency in partnership with Toyota. The 15,000 kilogram vehicle will essentially become an apartment on wheels. Astronauts inside will be comfortable enough to hang out in short-sleeved t-shirts and will travel at a speed of 3.5 kilometers per hour for days on end. The rover is expected to have a 10-year life.
Stranger Things.
No need.
No, you'll never die though. So you can, as long as you're a part of the main cast, they'll never kill you.
To introduce this one, everyone knows this show.
Guys, we're gonna die. They don't die. Guys, death's at stake here. This is bad. We'll die right now. They don't die. I think I'm gonna die. He didn't die.
Now look, I really like this show, but as much as I like it, as much as it's been beloved for years, and I mean years, this show has been out since I was in 8th grade.
Why are you hating so much? American shows refuse to kill people off to save, like viewer satisfaction, but it makes for an overall worse story. You need characters to die for it to have meaning. If every time they near death, no one ever dies, then why are you ever roped into the show? It ruins the immersion because there's no fear that they're actually going to die because you know they're the full main 5 characters or 8 casts. So it's just like, I'm not saying you need to kill somebody. Like how you would want to shape. This is just my take, right? And I haven't even fucking seen the full show. So, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. I've only seen clips, summaries, and, like, reviews. If I made Stranger Things and there's 6 main kids, you have to kill one of them by the end of the first season. You have to kill one of them. Because then it makes it impactful. They move forward. And then, like, end of the second season, maybe, like, none dies. Third season, somebody dies. Like, you need people to die. And, like, big characters to die. Otherwise, it ruins the show. Because then they always, like, what I heard in reviews was that Stranger Things, every time they needed somebody to die, they would introduce a new character fucking 6 episodes before, make you have some sort of attachment to them, and then just kill that person. So, like, any of the core 6 never die.
You know how insane that is? I went from being pretty much the same age as these kids to now I'm freaking 6 years older than them. That's crazy. As much as I like it.
Chat, I'm saying in the extension of the show. I don't know how the show ended or what happened. Right? But I'm saying like 5 seasons, bro. At the start of the 5th, all the same 5 kids are alive.
If I had a choice, I'm not living in Hawkins,
You gotta kill like 2 of them.
Indiana. I'm not. From season 1 through season 5, this place has been the epicenter of so many problems, it's not even funny. Season 1, you got a Demogorgon, which is pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got demo dogs trying to eat.
Yeah, like I saw a review where every time a Demogorgon, like they show the Demogorgons just fucking eating people alive, and anytime the Demogorgon faces the group of kids, it just gets distracted. Like, these are these blood-hungry, terrifying things. But whenever they see, like, the Stranger Things cast, it's just like they'll slaughter extras. But when they see the Stranger Things cast, it's like they're curious now. What, because there's, like, some aura to them?
Pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got...
It's too much. It's like, I understand main characters need some level of plot armor to advance a story. But not to the extent of, like, they're immortal.
Season 3, you got the Mind Flayer, townfolk possessed by the Mind Flayer, and Russians after you. Season 4, you got Vecna, who was pretty much the one running the whole operation, going after you. And then Season 5...
Like, it was the same complaint. A show I liked, but that had the same problem. Supernatural. They would kill, spoiler alert, show came out 20 years ago, figure it the fuck out. Sam and Dean Winchester fight a bunch of supernatural things. That's why the name is called Supernatural. They die, get turned to demons, turn to God, come back to normal, become Jesus, become a ghost, come back to normal, go to purgatory. They never... And so when you're 10 seasons into the show, you go, if they die, they're not really dead. Like, it's the same shit.
Season 5 is just season 4, but he's stronger now, and everyone got 25%.
Ending of Supernatural's god-awful. I didn't even watch it because somebody spoiled it to me. Can I spoil the ending of Supernatural for you guys? Cover your ears for 15 seconds if you ever want to watch the show. Ready? I'm going to spoil it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dean and Sam Winchester are like these guys that battle through like God and demons. And the way that I think Sam dies is he trips on a floorboard and gets stabbed by a nail. Or Dean. And he dies. I gotta look that up. Fact check myself. Yes. That's crazy. Like dude, and it's so stupid too. Like it's such a cool show, but then it's like, bro, at some point, another spoiler, not spoiling the end of the show, but like season 8, bro, like they interact with God. Like God is just a guy in Supernatural. That's why living in Supernatural would also be terrible because you could just die to anything. But in Supernatural, God is just a guy that like writes comic books. Chuck. It's his name. He's an asshole, by the way. He's a terrible person. He starts out the show and it's like he's likable, and then he threatens, not even threatens. He says, to my knowledge, this is from 8 years ago, so maybe I'm wrong in my memory. I'm pretty sure Chuck says he just wants to wipe it and start over. Like, kill all humans and then restart. And so then they have to kill God. And that's the plot. Like, the show starts out with them hunting vampires and like ghosts. And then it's like, okay, it's been 10 years and 150 hour-long episodes. We have to kill God. Like, that's where the show goes.
Is the ones that have to deal with all of it. And I'm gonna be honest, if I'm in their shoes, I don't think I'm making it. Not as a main character. Whether it be death or me running away, I wouldn't last long. Matter of fact, I'll go down every season and I'll tell you every moment I would have
called. Castiel, that fucking chud. Castiel, sorry, now I'm rambling about Supernatural. Castiel, he's an angel in the show. What a fucking, he's such a chud. I love Castiel, he's such a fucking idiot. And they add like this other weird, dude, there's this like one side plot where he gets like possessed by some other shit. Oh, it's so dumb, dude. I gotta rewatch that show. I think I would hate it. I liked it when I was like, you know, a kid watching the show. I feel like I would think it's trash now.
Every season, and I'll tell you every moment I would have called it if I even made it there. Season 1. The second me and the gang find out Will is missing and find his little girl near where he went missing, and she got superpowers, yeah, deuces. Peace out. Unless it's me getting those powers, peace. Season 2, Will start doing that hallucinating neck touching stuff in front of me. I'm out. I'm out. Especially if I ever see him cough up a slug. I'm out. Then season 3. See, season 3 is unique because at first it'll seem like everything is smooth. You know, it's the summer, 11 closed the gate last season. Milfs is chilling at the pool and stuff. We good. But the second I see we got Russia involved in our business. Now, Russia, a world superpower, is involved in our business. Season 4, I don't even gotta see anything really. I probably won't even make it to Vecna. Cause when I hear the description of Chrissy's body after what Vecna did to her, yeah, I think I'm gonna sit this one out, y'all. And then season 5, man, after the stuff we went through in season 4, anything is enough for me to dip at this point. My guy, Max is in a coma. So the second I hear Dustin say some corny stuff like, I wanna see Vecna's heart on a platter. Are you serious, bro? What are you gonna do about it? I'm out, bro. I'm out. And that's just being in the main cast. Even as a regular.
It looks so, I just can't. Dude, the more I wanted to invest in Supernatural, or not Supernatural, fucking Stranger Things. But now that like season 5's out and it's just getting fucking roasted so much, I'm like, dude, why would I watch this? Because I'm not going to finish the show.
Regular person in Hawkins, not a part of the main cast. I'm not willing to be here. Because if I'm not in the main cast, that means I don't know anything about what's going on in this world at all. So imagine if I'm in season 4 and I hear that Vecna clock. I'm not gonna be prepared. I won't even know what's going on. I'm gonna just be like, hey, that's a neat looking clock. And it's gonna be like that every time because I'm a curious guy. Doesn't matter what situation I'm in. A main cast member, a main cast parent, a civ. If I'm in Hawkins, Indiana, I'm finished. Even if I'm born straight into Hawkins lab and I'm one of them telekinetic force wielding children, I'm gonna just get freaking slimed out by Henry, so it don't matter. Man, you couldn't freaking pay me to be in Hawkins.
Bro, that just looks corny, bruh.
Man,
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I need some special flex. You got the lights flickering, bro. Just some guy going.
Even excluding all this upside down Vecna stuff, I still don't want to be there. Not only would I, let's be honest, probably be a nerd, so I'd get bullied, but also there's a chance I'd be friends with the main cast, and I don't want to be friends with the main cast. Yeah, it might sound crazy because all of them seem cool and all, but I've been noticing patterns, and I can confidently say these dudes are some snakes. Who would want to be in a friend group when you got dudes like Will trying to take his homegirl's boyfriend?
Bro, I don't know. The way they dressed up Noah Schnapp too looks terrible, bro. Like, is he wearing a wig? Oh my God. Like, I know it's supposed to be like the 80s. No, but chat, this doesn't even look like the 80s. Like, it looks like they're making like a 23-year-old try to look like 16.
Dudes like Will trying to take his homegirl's boyfriend, and dudes like Steve who's trying to take Nancy away from Jonathan, who originally took Nancy away from him. You think I'm gonna be cool with these dudes? You must be out of your mind. You can't have shit in this friend group, especially if it was like the Steve, Jonathan, and Nancy situation. I'd be pissed. I'm too insecure for that.
It's cause he's gay. What do you mean it's cause he's gay?
Let my girl bandage up her ex how Nancy was bandaging up Steve last season in the Upside Down. I'ma be heated when she come back. You like him or something? Why you would just let him bleed out? And you might say, oh, that's only 2 or 3 people out of the whole group. And to that I say, that's 2 or 3 snakes too many. Let me put it like this. If you had a batch of 10 apples, right? And out of those 10, 2 or 3 of them could take your girl from you, you probably not buying the batch, are you? That's all I'm saying. I'm not willing to take the risk. These dudes cannot be my homies. They'll love y'all though. At the time of recording this, season 5 volume 1 is only out, so I don't know how it ends yet. Maybe it'll give me more reasons to want to live there. But I have some predictions.
The show's over, right?
Morning, because these might be accurate. I don't know. I'm kind of a genius. Starting with a crazy one. Someone's gonna die. Not for real though. I think Robin and Steve are probably gone. I'm not gonna lie. I see it coming. Robin and Steve are too beloved, and they can't keep Steve in the show, bro. He's gonna take Nancy away from Jonathan. Number 8, I don't think she'll die, but maybe. I mean, it might be Punisher for giving us the most boring episode of the entire show. I'm still standing by it. That episode was boring. I actually find it funny that after her review in the last episode of Volume 1, all of a sudden, hella people like this episode. Like a bunch of y'all just came out the woodworks and said, yeah, the most boring, most random episode in the entire series that had no point in the story until 8 years later. Yeah, that one was
2017, bro. That's crazy that shit came out that late or that long ago.
always my favorite. Like, y'all just lying. And I think they gonna try to
Dude, I was a freshman in high school when Stranger Things season 1 came out.
make Vecna good. Honestly, I think that's the direction they're going in. The way he was looking at that cave makes us feel like he has like some dark memory with it, and I'm not here for it. Okay, I don't want to sympathize with someone who killed mad kids, unless it's like Darth Vader. You know, that's a little different. That's pretty much all the shows I wanted to go over in this video, and y'all know what to do. Comment down.
Yeah, that was a fire video yet again from Derek FDB. I have no mouth and I must scream is horrible universe to live in. Any Marvel DC shows? I don't really think any Marvel DC shows pretty bad. They kind of refuse to kill civilians most of the time. Imagine going to work and Superman just throws a car into your apartment. That would suck, but they probably got insurance for that in that verse. Stranger Things, the characters got so used to everything that even if they saw their friend get resurrected from the dead, they'd be like, yeah, man, whatever. Good to have you back. Let's get back to killing Vecna. I hate to live in Demon Slayer. Living in MHA, but being one of the people without a power. Mob Psycho, but you're not one of the people that has powers. Like mostly, like any of those like animes where it's like only a select part of the population has powers and the rest don't, and they just have to be like an accountant. Pretty ass. Not because like you're afraid of death even though most of them do die. It's still just like, what do you do? Like you'd be bullied hard. Oh yeah, you'd be bullied. Well, I think they just go to different schools, but it'd be like racism. You know what I mean? Like if you had a select group of people, like if say only like 30 or 40% of the population had powers and the rest didn't, they would hate each other. Like that would be bad. They never touch on that in a lot of them. Anyways, chat. We have.
more messed up racist stuff that happens later in the show, but I don't want to spoil. So when you combo that with freaking Pennywise, yeah, this is gonna be horrible. I'm still whooping the movie version of him though, don't get it twisted. But the show version, if he had my friend Hodges like he had that
Dude, is
one
the show that much scarier? That makes me really want to watch the show now. Like, he's that much stronger.
in the first movie, and I told him to give him back, and he told me, no. Yeah, keep him, bro. I'll make new friends. It's good. And now, for the show that I've been wanting to talk about for a minute.
Stranger Things.
No need.
No, you'll never die, though. So you can, as long as you're a part of the main cast, they'll never kill you.
To introduce this one, everyone knows this show.
Guys, we're gonna die. They don't die. Guys, death's at stake here. This is bad. We'll die right now. They don't die. I think I'm gonna die. He didn't die.
Now look, I really like this show, but as much as I like it, as much as it's been beloved for years, and I mean years, this chunk has been out since I was in 8th grade.
Why are you hating so much? American shows refuse to kill people off to save, like, like viewer satisfaction, but it makes for an overall worse story. You need characters to die for it to have meaning. If every time they near death, no one ever dies, then why are you ever roped into the show? It ruins the immersion because there's no fear that they're actually going to die because you know they're the full main 5 characters or 8 casts. So it's just like, I'm not saying you need to kill somebody. Like, how you would want to shape. This is just my take, right? And I haven't even fucking seen the full show. So, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. I've only seen clips, summaries, and, like, reviews. If I made Stranger Things and there's 6 main kids, you have to kill one of them by the end of the first season. You have to kill one of them. Because then it makes it impactful. They move forward. And then, like, end of the second season, maybe, like, none dies. Third season, somebody dies. Like, you need people to die. And, like, big characters to die. Otherwise, it ruins the show. Because then they always, like, what I heard in reviews was that Stranger Things, every time they needed somebody to die, they would introduce a new character fucking 6 episodes before, make you have some sort of attachment to them, and then just kill that person. So, like, any of the core 6 never die.
You know how insane that is? I went from being pretty much the same age as these kids to now I'm freaking 6 years older than them. That's crazy. As much as I like it.
Chat, I'm saying in the extension of the show. I don't know how the show ended or what happened. Right? But I'm saying, like, 5 seasons, bro, at the start of the 5th, all the same 5 kids are alive.
If I had a choice, I'm not living in Hawkins,
You gotta kill, like, 2 of them.
Indiana. I'm not. From season 1 through season 5, this place has been the epicenter of so many problems, it's not even funny. Season 1, you got a Demogorgon, which is pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got demo dogs trying to eat.
Yeah, like, I saw a review where every time a Demogorgon, like, they show the Demogorgons just fucking eating people alive, and anytime the Demogorgon faces the group of kids, it just gets distracted. Like, these are these blood-hungry, terrifying things. But whenever they see, like, the Stranger Things cast, it's just like they'll slaughter extras. But when they see the Stranger Things cast, it's like they're curious now. What, because there's, like, some aura to them?
Pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got...
It's too much. It's like, I understand main characters need some level of plot armor to advance a story, but not to the extent of, like, they're immortal.
Season 3, you got the Mind Flayer, townfolk possessed by the Mind Flayer, and Russians after you. Season 4, you got Vecna, who was pretty much the one running the whole operation, going after you. And then season 5...
Like, it was the same complaint. A show I liked, but that had the same problem. Supernatural. They would kill, spoiler alert, show came out 20 years ago, figure it the fuck out. Sam and Dean Winchester fight a bunch of supernatural things. That's why the name is called Supernatural. They die, get turned to demons, turn to God, come back to normal, become Jesus, become a ghost, come back to normal, go to purgatory. They never... And so when you're 10 seasons into the show, you go, if they die, they're not really dead. Like, it's the same shit.
Season 5 is just season 4, but he's stronger now, and everyone got 25%.
Ending of Supernatural is god-awful. I didn't even watch it because somebody spoiled it to me. Can I spoil the ending of Supernatural for you guys? Cover your ears for 15 seconds if you ever want to watch the show. Ready? I'm going to spoil it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dean and Sam Winchester are like these guys that battle through like God and demons. And the way that I think Sam dies is he trips on a floorboard and gets stabbed by a nail. or Dean, and he dies. I gotta look that up. Fact check myself. Yes. That's crazy. Like, dude, and it's so stupid, too. Like, it's such a cool show, but then it's like, bro, at some point, another spoiler, not spoiling the end of the show, but like season 8, bro, like, they interact with God. Like, God is just a guy in Supernatural. That's why living in Supernatural would also be terrible, because you could just die to anything. But in Supernatural, God is just a guy that, like, writes comic books. Chuck. It's his name. He's an asshole, by the way. He's a terrible person. He starts out the show and it's like he's likable, and then he threatens, not even threatens. He says, to my knowledge, this is from 8 years ago, so maybe I'm wrong in my memory. I'm pretty sure Chuck says he just wants to wipe it and start over. Like, kill all humans and then restart. And so then they have to kill God. And that's the plot. Like, the show starts out with them hunting vampires and like ghosts. And then it's like, okay, it's been 10 years and 150 hour-long episodes. We have to kill God. Like, that's where the show goes.
Is the ones that have to deal with all of it. And I'm gonna be honest, if I'm in their shoes, I don't think I'm making it. Not as a main character. Whether it be death or me running away, I wouldn't last long. Matter of fact, I'll go down every season and I'll tell you every moment I would have
called. Castiel, that fucking chud. Castiel, sorry, now I'm rambling about Supernatural. Castiel, he's an angel in the show. What a fucking, he's such a chud. I love Castiel, he's such a fucking idiot. And they add like this other weird, dude, there's this like one side plot where he gets like possessed by some other shit. That's so dumb, dude. I gotta rewatch that show. I think I would hate it. I liked it when I was like, you know, a kid watching the show. I feel like I would think it's trash now.
Every season, and I'll tell you every moment I would have called it if I even made it there. Season 1. The second me and the gang find out Will is missing and find his little girl near where he went missing, and she got superpowers, yeah, deuces. Peace out. Unless it's me getting those powers, peace. Season 2, Will start doing that hallucinating neck touching stuff in front of me. I'm out. I'm out. Especially if I ever see him cough up a slug. I'm out. Then season 3. See, season 3 is unique because at first it'll seem like everything is smooth. You know, it's the summer, 11 closed the gate last season. Milfs is chilling at the pool and stuff. We good. But the second I see we got Russia involved in our business. Now, Russia, a world superpower.
Form a stand that's gonna hold a pot for cooking rice. Another section of bamboo is used to sort of split open, creating these large water containers and a makeshift chopping board along the way.
This looks so complex. Oh, I think it is going to be like, not like an oven, but they're doing like, I think they're trying to transfer some of the, I guess the taste from, they said the banana leaves to the rats.
On the table.
Maybe package it up.
Oh, it's like a little chopping board. It's genius. The rats are chopped into pieces. They're given a good rinse to just wash off that ash. Then we begin preparing the rest of the meal. They slice shallots, local herbs, lemongrass, and toss in some mushrooms that we gathered along the way earlier. Chilies and garlic.
Turns out they're hallucinogenic.
Garlics are mashed together in this rough.
That'd be an experience, dude. You're like, oh, yo, actually, rat's not that bad. Why do you have 3 eyes?
Wild mushroom salad going on the side. This chili mix spread out on top.
Oh, yeah, dude. They're doing a whole fucking buffet.
Kind of a wild dressing, but I'm digging it. Fireside. If you were telling me I was going to be eating this in the Sulawesi jungle not that long ago, I wouldn't have believed you. This looks pretty damn good. And everything just kind of gets mixed together with a pinch of salt. And I sort of thought this was it. It was kind of like some jungle rat salad. But no, there's more cooking ahead also.
Yo, I gotta say, I could get behind the rat eating, chat. I could get behind it. I think the bat was a no-go for me. The skin looked disgusting, but the rat doesn't look that bad. I think because they already took out all the organs, and they're just, like, roasting the meat. So it's just meat, and they're doing, like, crazy-ass... Dude, they're, like, doing all their own handmade rice. They're doing fucking all these herbs and spices they're throwing in. They foraged mushrooms.
Every
long day till you're fucking starving.
Is then pushed into these long, thin bamboo tubes. Those
are
set against a rack that's made next to the fire. 2 a.m.
They lost me.
Bodycam jungle. Tired as hell. Just want to eat some rat meat, go to sleep. And after about another 15-20 minutes, this elaborate meal is finally ready to eat.
I don't know. That makes me not like it anymore. The like aggressively like pushing it out of the tube and it just making that like plop noise.
I know, in fact, that this is standard Indonesian jungle fare. We have this crazy rat salad cooked in bamboo.
As long as they didn't do the bamboo thing, I would eat it. I would try it either way. You're going the whole fucking day. You're rat hunting, bro. I would have to taste it.
I don't know. Maybe it's like a rat curry. We're gonna see how it's done.
What is that? Is that like its torso?
Kind of like stomach section of rat here. It has intestines inside it. There's a.
No, I thought they took them out.
On down. I like moving cold quick.
Damn, do people eat squirrels a lot too? I know people eat squirrels. I've never seen somebody eat a squirrel though either.
This half the stable's already. It's worth the 3 hours trekking, having to hunt these.
Yeah, I don't know about 3 hours to get fucking 3 rats worth of food.
Things out of the trees, cooking them yourselves. I definitely just go to Tomahawk.
Could have just gone to the market, bought them for $6.
Market, buy 300,000. Best deal out there. Check it out if you're ever in town, guys. I'm telling you.
Yeah, if I'm ever in town, I'll definitely go to the meat market and grab the 3 rat pack.
Jungle rats, pretty good. Oh, these guys love it. All right, now
that was such a fun video to watch. Like that took some turns I did not think it would take. When it was just the meat market, I was like, oh, they're probably gonna sell like poisonous animal. No, it's just bats and rats. Chat, I gotta piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next. We could do a Derek FDB video. Derek was here. I don't know if he's still here. I do have a video of his. Shows I would hate to live in. AOT would suck. AOT would be pretty fucking bad. AOT would be really bad unless you're one of the cool Titans. Then it's pretty awesome. Oh, wait, no, but then you die. Ooh, wait. Well, yeah, then you have 7 years. It's like, that's not a spoiler. That's not a spoiler. That's not a spoiler. Bro, AOT's been out for so long. That's not a spoiler. That's like season 1, bro. That's like season 1, you know that.
You know, growing up, just like movies.
Okay, what are other shows to grow up in? Not movies. Squid Games. Squid Games. Bro, anything where they die, really. Supernatural, terrible. What else? Stranger Things.
Movies always.
Yeah, Welcome to Deary, bro. Literally any like any horror show.
Always wanted to be on TV. And again, not like on TV, more like in the show. But now that I've wised up, I realize I don't want to be in any of these shows. These shows would be terrible to live in. And that's what we're going to
regular show would be pretty bad.
Over today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be going over some shows I'd absolutely hate to live in. And don't worry, I know everyone doesn't watch every show, so I'll try and tell you everything you need to know before I explain why I'd hate living in them, all right? And in the end, I'll go over one of the shows that I would not only hate to live in the most, but also a show I've been meaning to talk about for a minute. And with
I've never watched Stranger Things, to put this in perspective. But I have heard only negative things about the final season and the final seasons. That a lot of the acting's terrible. The plot doesn't make sense. They never kill off any important characters. It's like, everybody just says it sucks. Season 5 was ass. I've never watched any of the show. Most people that I've talked to say season 1 through 3 are great, and then it's horrible. And they're also dragging it on so long, and they make, like, Noah Schnapp look fucking scary, because they have to dress them up like they're high schoolers, like they're not, like, 25 now. Because they took 10 years to make the fucking show. So they're trying to canonically make it seem like they've only aged, like, 4 years, but they've aged 10.
And without further ado...
Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man gotta be one of the worst shows to live in. And I'm saying this as someone who loves this series. Like, I really do love it, bro. The movie made me cry. But please keep me away from the show. Before I even talk about it, let me give you the rundown like I said. If you've never seen it, Chainsaw Man's this anime where we follow this teenager named Denji, who after getting murked by some Yakuza members, comes back to life with the ability to release chainsaws from his body and becomes a devil hunter. And you see...
Do they ever explain that? Like... I'm not saying that would ruin the show for me because, like, even in, like, a lot of anime shows, it's like, all right, people have powers and you go and that's, like, what you have to deal with. But, like, why? Okay, yeah, he dies and comes back to kill demons. But, like, why can he have chainsaws on his head? Like, there's a reasoning behind that.
That's where the problem lies in this show. Not the chainsaws come out.
It's in the description. Chainsaw Man, it's in the description. Denji, destitute teenager, merges with his chainsaw devil dog, Poshita, after being betrayed and killed by the Yakuza, transforming him into a human-devil hybrid. Why is his dog a chainsaw dog? It's just, like, I'm not saying that would make me not watch the show. I could watch it and just be like, okay, but it's like, why? It's a demon, but why? Why would a demon want a chainsaw head? Like, that's not like, that's just a random thing to pick.
Not the body thing, that probably would hurt though. But the devils. The world in this show is full of them, and these things are the worst.
I'm just gonna shut up because it's for the show.
The devils in this show are pretty much human-hating, human-eating monsters that come from fear. Human fears. Each one of them being a different concept. Concept? What do I mean? Well, let's take, for example, something I'm scared of. Dolls. I don't rock with them, and neither do a lot of people on Earth. I ain't alone. And in the Chainsaw Man world, this fear we have for them would be enough to create a doll devil. But only one. You following? So now imagine that whole process I just said, but for like every single thing ever. I mean it too, everything. A car devil, a doctor devil, an awkward silence devil. Anything could be a devil as long as people...
How the fuck is the awkward silence devil gonna kill me? How is the awkward? I get there being like a car devil, a gun devil, a knife devil, demon devil, shark devil, but like awkward silence devil. It's gonna be so awkward that I die. Like they're just gonna come into the room and just be like, and just sit there for like hours.
Or scared of it. But that's not even all of it, because since the devils in this world come from fear, it only makes sense that the strongest ones are not only the most feared, but they can gain or lose strength depending on what's going on in the world. New Conjuring film drops, Ghost Devil gets stronger. Inflation goes up, unemployment devil gets stronger. Ceasefire happens, Israel devil gets weaker.
The unemployment devil.
Message! It's such a cool power system, but like, I'm admiring it from a distance. I don't want to live there. It would be terrifying. You don't know when they could randomly strike.
But then there would be like stereotype devils. Like, because people are afraid of like shit they don't need to be afraid of. So there would just be like devils that encompass like a very racist or like sexist like demon in the show.
In the
job devil.
Living room, minding your business. Oh wow, it's a really nice day outside. The gun devil just sneezed and blasted away your crib in 5 cities. And they don't even gotta be to that scale. Even if you get rolled up on by a barely scary devil, you'd probably get packed. You're human. And in that situation, dying wouldn't even be the worst part. It's the aftermath.
And I don't know if the solution is Chainsaw Man, though, is what I'm saying. Like, how's a guy with a chainsaw for a head killing the gun devil?
It would be embarrassing. Imagine my homies come to my funeral asking what killed me.
Yeah, there'd be an STD devil.
Say what got him?
Herpes.
Yeah. They said it was the cheese devil. There's hella lactose intolerant people. It probably could. And that's not even me mentioning.
There is in the show? Bro, there's an STD devil in the show. How does he know? What does he do? Give you an STD? Be like, poof, you have AIDS. Poof. Gonorrhea. Poof. Syphilis.
Like I said, I love this show, but Chainsaw Man is
Vagisil devil chat. Nobody's afraid of Vagisil.
horrible to live in. But I'd rather live in Chainsaw Man than to live in
The Amazing Digital Circus. Isn't this like a YouTube show or something? I feel like people talk about this all the time, and I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Some of y'all may know this show, some of y'all may not.
No, I've seen it. I've seen this, but I've never seen the show. Like, I have no idea what this is about.
But the ones that do know, for as vibrant and as colorful as this show may seem, it has a dark undertone. Like, this show is prison. This show is an indie animated show where we follow this group of people who are trapped in a video game, The Amazing Digital Circus. They put on these headsets one day, were transported into the game, and now they're stuck. So it's kind of like Sword Art Online, minus, you know, the weird brother and sister stuff. And I think the reason for this one is pretty straightforward, guys. Why would I ever want to be in this situation? Why? If I'm in here, I'd literally be trapped. Trapped as a goofy looking video game character, which by the way, can one of y'all draw me as one? I want to see what y'all think I look like. With no memory of my name, and forced to go on daily adventures by this lunatic AI that's running the circus. This junk is horrible. And that's not even all of it, because if, or should I say when, I eventually lose my mind in this world, I'll abstract, which is pretty much the equivalent of death. You become a giant digital monster and they pretty much toss you in the basement forever. This place is terrible, and that's just episode 1 stuff. When you combine that
Wait, what? So you can't escape. You can't escape, and if you ever lose your mind, they throw you in the basement. So there's just always a lesser and lesser amount of people that are together. Everybody's going to lose their mind at some point. You're stuck there forever. I mean, that's an interesting premise, but it's like, say 10 people get in there, and then as they lose this autism, oh my God, yeah, she said she had autism. She said she had phantom autism. Or no, it wasn't phantom. It was a Schrodinger's autism. She said she had Schrodinger's autism. And she said that she's autistic, but every time that she goes and gets a doctor to look at her, then she's no longer autistic. I go, what? Like, I get you could go to a doctor. You could actually have autism, go to a doctor, and then them tell you don't. Go to another one, they tell you do. But if you've been to like 15, 20 doctors and they all say you're not autistic, newsflash, you're not autistic. That's the real thing, right? It's just like, and the whole point of the video is like, somebody replied to her and was like, just because you have like niche interests or you're like, oh, a slightly weirder or quirkier person doesn't immediately equate to you have autism, right? Like, that's just your personality, right? Like, why are we LARPing having autism? That's just so fucking weird. Like, there's so many people on social media now that, like, actually just flat out self-diagnose. And that pisses me off. If I see somebody on social media say they self-diagnose themselves with autism, I want to peel my fucking skin off. Like, go to a doctor. Why are you saying that you have something that you don't have? Like, if you go to a doctor, they tell you don't have it, you don't fucking have it.
Down the list until they find somebody who will give their kid the diagnosis they want. And they use that diagnosis.
And then it makes people that actually are autistic get more shit. Because it's like, there's idiots like that are just fucking lying and saying they have something that they don't have.
To get an advantage on these extremely important tests. Now,
who trusts doctors? I get not wanting to trust one doctor, but if you go to 10 doctors and they all go, yeah, you're not autistic, you are a fucking jackass to go, no, I think I am.
Simple advantage is more time, which is scientifically proven to give a better result. They've run numerous
What's the ACT? Similar thing to the SAT.
Scientifically proven to give a better result. They've run numerous double-blind studies, and they find that 18 out of 20 times, even if the person has the same, they take both things, they'll get a higher score with the more time. So standardized starts to feel like the wrong.
I don't know. I feel like in my personal experience, if you get me more time on an exam, I'm not doing better. Because I'm never running down. If I don't know it, I don't know it. Like, I'm not going to be doing this fucking, room searching ass shit. Like, if I don't know the answer, I don't know the answer. I'm going to overthink it. Yo, actually, I think I might do worse if you gave me more time. Because if I'm sitting there for another 30 minutes, I'm going to go over all my answers and be like, I don't know, actually.
Wrong word here. Because running out of time is standard on the exam. And the exam is designed so you don't have all the time to do every question. And it gives you a huge advantage. The mom asks, won't schools find out? Won't schools know this is going on? Schools don't know. That's why you have to get the 100% bonus time or get 50% multiple days. So what you can also do is you can get accommodation to take the test.
Do you need to write essays in the SAT or ACT? ACT, I have no idea. I never took it. The SAT, they have a writing portion that you could opt for. I did that once. It's like a side separate test that like some colleges want. And you take it's like the regular SAT, that's your score, and then there's another test that you do that you have to write
over multiple days, which means you could literally memorize a question you don't know the answer to, leave, go home, figure out.
I took the SAT, got a 980, and then enlisted into the Marines.
Out the answer, then come back another day. And there's a current accommodation people are taking right now. That's let alone if you go to their testing center. The accommodations were meant to level the playing field, but what's happening is they're tilting the playing field towards those with money and access. And it's absolutely true. While these are diagnosed at normal rates at regular schools with middle-income people, they are diagnosed extremely high among wealthy students, and they are getting a structural advantage on these standardized tests that allows wealth and privilege to have a so-called higher score that allows them to beat people out for these elite colleges. Many more students, especially the affluent, get extra time to take the SAT. And what's interesting is like, there's nothing scientific about the measurement of how much time you get.
Yo, SAT day, bruh. I am so happy I don't have to take that shit anymore, bro. Oh my God. I remember waking up, dude, it was like nervous, bro. You pull up to the SAT, you're in a random ass room with no one you know, and it's just like you gotta lock in, bro. I feel like that's why I did better the last time, because the last SAT I took at a different school. I knew no one, I was in a room with random ass people. I felt like I was at the DMV, and I was just taking that shit. It makes you lock in, bro, I swear. Take the SAT somewhere where you're not comfortable. Just do both. See which one you do better at.
The test is balanced around a certain amount of time. How come like IBS is plus 50% or like ADHD is plus 100? Like there's no way to know how much time should be extra to be balanced. And so people just kind of get what they demand and what they push for. And so the power scaling gives you more, power scaling is the wrong word, but it gives you more, just a huge leg up and a way to not balance it. And I wanted to figure out like why this is happening recently, or like what was the timeline that got us here? And it started with, I think, really good intentions. So the truth is, So this guy, Mark Brimehorst, in the year 2000, had a true disability. He had no hands. And so he needed extra time for the test. It was just required, okay? And so Brimehorst took...
They wouldn't give him more time and he had no hands. Are you fucking serious? Like, what a polar opposite. Bro pulls up, he has no hands. And they're like, nah, you gotta just take that shit, buddy. What the fuck? I'd be like, yo, I give this guy hours, bruh. Like, you know how hard it is to fucking fill in a bubble? No hands.
Extra time for the test. He got a good score on the GMAT. And then when it was submitted, they had marked it by saying the score is obtained under special circumstances. This is what they used to do. If you took extra time or you needed an accommodation, extra bathroom breaks, whatever, it would be fine. You get your score, but it would say this. It would just have a mark.
Wait, if you have IBS, you get more time on the SAT?
And he sued and said, like, that was a scarlet letter that was making him less appealing to colleges or what.
What's IBS? Irritable bowel syndrome.
Whatever.
What about alpha gal? I pull up. I can't eat mammal meat. I can't eat mammal meat.
Made his score seem less than, which I think is a fair point. Maybe people would...
They're like, okay. Do I get more time? No.
Would assume that there was something wrong with it. So once they got rid of this because of his lawsuit, that also got rid of the last barrier to being like, wait a minute, this is just better. And so rich people started to realize, wait a minute, I think there's
signs all along right where I'm camping that if you translate it into English, that's exactly what it says. All of this considered.
Oh, wait. North Korea has implemented strict shoot-on-sight orders for its border areas where anybody entering buffer zones, including approaching a border, may be shot without warning. Jack.
That's exactly what it says. All of this considered, I literally cannot get caught, which means we're really gonna have to put the stealth in stealth camping. All right, let's do it.
Wow, is that a Temu fucking ghillie suit? That looks so bad. Oh my god.
This.
Looks like that shit was made with like dried seaweed.
For Jack, I hopped in an Uber to take me to the spot far away from the city. The further we got, the more desolate it became and the more nervous I felt. An hour later, we arrived to a really just sketchy road up a hill. In the pitch dark, we drove into what I can only describe as like a mini town where I was dropped off. I don't know where the heck I am right now. This is the weirdest and like most scary feeling ever. I'm like in the middle
of and then trying to get picked up after that. Oh my god. Like you're not even in Seoul, bro. You're not near any city. You're in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's dark outside. There's like one street light.
And God knows.
Shit. This alone is scary. Without the whole, I'm gonna go camp in North Korea. Like you're just in the middle of nowhere now. Your ride left you.
Was where we got to find those woods that I scouted on Google Maps. It's pitch dark and freezing cold. I have no idea where they are. And I am pretty nervous to sleep in the woods because after some further research, I found out there's tons of animals that live in there, such as warthogs, leopards, black bears, and a ton of other animals and creatures that I want nothing to do with. I say we get a move on before somebody comes out here and catches us. This is Operation Find the Woods.
Yo, this deadass feels like a chill as art horror game. Like, this looks like a scene of a horror, like a walkthrough horror game we play on stream, where you're just like waiting for somebody to start following you. Oh my god, is that thing not? I don't think it's tied up.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh, there's a freaking dog. I think it's on a leash. Bro. Alright, we gotta find these freaking woods right now. With a whole neighborhood of dogs wanting to kill me, I knew I had to find an inn, like right now. What is this? Alright guys, I found an empty construction zone. And I think this could lead us into the forest. I found a fence, and I'm pretty sure that is the forest right there. I think.
Bro, it's so dark, he doesn't know where he is. He has, like, what if he gets so close to the border and he just doesn't know? Like, I can't even see, he can't see 4 feet in front of him.
I'm gonna have to hop this thing.
Oh my God.
I can't even see where I am right now. Now we have to climb into these woods. Oh my God, this is so sketchy. It's time to do this. When I get scared, I do this thing where I count down from 3 in my head, and on 3, I have to do it. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna count in my head.
I feel like I would want, do you think he tried to get like somebody to go with him? I would want to do this with someone else. Doing this alone is so scary. Like, I think I could do this with like Chris or like one of my friends. Cause then it's just like, well, if I'm fucked, you're fucked. Not like a mutually assured destruction of like, all right, well, if one of us gets in trouble, we're both screwed.
Oh. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. There's snow all over the ground. We're getting closer and closer to the border. But I didn't realize how far I still was. This hill was more of a mountain, and I slightly underestimated how hard it would be getting up it. Oh. This tree just saved my life. Holy shit. As I got further up the mountain, things got quiet. Oh, this is so fucking scary. And I was just praying that I didn't hear.
Dude, imagine from a distance you hear fucking screaming in Korean. Holy shit. I gotta look that up. Hold up. I have to immerse myself. Something with better mic quality, maybe. Okay, that's not even screaming in Korean. That's just a Korean man screaming. Hot Korean woman has her eye on you. What rabbit hole have I gone down? Hot North Korean woman has her eye on you. Why was this posted 16 years ago? What the fuck? All right, we're giving up on that.
The further I got, the more I sensed that I definitely wasn't supposed to be there. There's an old barbed wire fence right here, and it looks like I could get through it. This looks like the top. What is this? This looks like a military bunker.
Yeah, probably might be a bomb up there, Jack. Might be a bomb up there. Could be a landmine.
At this point, I came way too far to turn back now, so I just kept going. But then I thought I spotted something in the distance. What is that?
God, is that actually a fucking bunker?
Let's keep going.
There's a car right there. Why do you get the Uber driver to drop you off right there? Bro's walking for 40 minutes. There's a car.
Termination, an hour and a half of hiking later. This is it. We made it to the top.
Oh, is that that's not
for any potential threat. It's so dark, you can't even see it, but I anticipated that might be the case, so I brought this with me, a night vision camera. Okay, I don't know how much you guys can see or how good the video quality is, but
it's about 480p.
Is where I am right now. That looks like it might be a military outpost, so hopefully they can't see me right now. And North Korea should be just right there in the distance. It's really hard to see because it's so unbelievably dark. So I am just hoping to God that tomorrow morning when the sun rises, we can get a view of North Korea. I feel like the outdoor.
Yo, I feel like he's not prepared to sleep outside. Like, it's probably like 10 degrees out.
We're boys right now. This is so cool. Okay, guys, so I'm sitting here in this bunker that I found. There's 2 things we got to do before we go to bed. First things first, I got to eat dinner because I can't go to bed on an empty stomach. I brought this with me. It's some ramen I got at the 7-Eleven, and I have no way to cook it. Let's get some seasoning.
If you eat that shit like it's a dry hockey puck, Jack, you could have just gotten like a protein bar, man. I mean...
on there.
Okay.
Bon appetit.
Awesome.
Very dry. I should have brought water. And secondly, entertainment. Now
didn't bring water for the night. Didn't bring water. Jack just popped on the ghillie suit and called the Uber. Got in the car. How does he have gloves?
No service out here, but if you know me personally, you know there's one thing I'm absolutely obsessed with. Pokemon. This is a Korean pack of prismatic evolutions. We'll see if we can get that North.
Definitely survival necessity here, Jack. We're going to sleep on the border when it's freezing outside. We got to bring the prismatic evolutions fucking pack. Yeah, that's really gonna. We're gonna hit big here.
Korean luck and pull a freaking sick card. Got a Goldeen.
Groudon. That's one of my favorite Pokemon. That's probably worth like 5 cents, but that's a cool card.
Oh, okay, that's pretty sick. We got a Groudon Holo. I know I'm a nerd. It's okay. I guess there's only one more thing left to do. Get ready for bed. I think I just heard something in the bushes.
Fucking bear.
It is so freezing cold right now, and I can't sleep for the life of me. It's 6:36. The sun still hasn't rose.
I love these vlog clips, but Jack had to wake up, set up the camera, press record, lay back down, put the ghillie suit back over his head, and then fake wake up again. Like, every vlog, they have, like, any scene where they're walking towards the camera, they walk where it is, set it up, walk back, and then do it again. You ruined the magic. I mean, it's film.
Guys, that is North Korea. That's actually it. Look at that. Look at that land right there. We did it. Oh my gosh. That right there is a military outpost. And that is the border. Fuck you, Kim. Take that. You freaking poopy, stinky idiot. Okay, but there was one linger.
On video, it's like, it's a little dampened, but like from doing, I mean, I've never been to North Korea, but from doing vlogs and filming shit, it's like, that probably did feel surreal, you know? To actually be in South Korea and see North Korea with your own fucking eyes.
Thought I just couldn't shake. Who's next on my list?
Photo surface of Kim Jong-un enjoying a stay on Epstein's Island. Kim Jong-un says, he was one of my best friends. Wow. That one's not going to get taken down either. All the other ones probably aren't. That's probably still up. Because this is just in the woods. So nobody's going to look at that shit. Oh my God. Wow, whenever somebody eventually finds that, they're going to be so confused. Do you think, like, the average South Korean knows who Jeffrey Epstein is? I feel like the news with him has transcended the United States. But I feel like it's primarily, like, I don't know. For my UK and Australian viewers that watch me, or just anybody that's not from the US, is, like, Jeffrey Epstein on the news for you? Like, he's all over the news now with, like, what's happening and, like, the leaks. Really? Because I feel like it's all, like, U.S. government shit where they're, like, going over the files and stuff. But I would assume it's on in Europe. I feel like Asia, though, probably not. Like, how much they cover about it is probably a lot less. All right. Well, that was a good video. Inside the world's scariest meat market. Is that real?
North
Why does that look like a doll?
Sulawesi's markets are just on this completely other level. People call it Asia's most extreme market for a reason. This is like the final boss of extreme food culture. I've never seen anything quite like it.
This is pure amount of madness.
Even Indonesians from outside this.
I feel like I'm not really okay. I've never eaten a bat before. Would I try it? Yeah, I would try a bat, but like I feel like in a crazy exotic meat market would be like some shit that's poisonous. If they were selling like Fuji or whatever it is, like fucking puffer fish. No, not getting that. That's how you get COVID. Dude, then I'd be patient zero.
Downright terrified of this place. It is
Fugu, not Fuji.
known to have everything you
That was just a duck.
can imagine. Cats, dogs, rats, pythons, and endless numbers of bats.
All right, hard pivoting what, yeah, okay.
I gotta be honest, guys. I don't know if any of this ever makes it on.
Would you eat a dog? No. I'd eat a guinea pig. I would never eat a dog. I'd never eat a dog or a cat. I think that it's, obviously it's like different culturally how you view that animal, but I truly believe that like dogs and cats are basically bred to be human companions rather than food, so I don't think it even makes, not even just moral, but like logical sense to eat a dog. Would you eat a horse? I would try a horse. They serve, when I was in Iceland, I can't eat a horse, because I have alpha-gal. Anyways, I would try one, though, if I could. But, yeah, they have horse in Iceland. That was, like, a big thing on one of I went to, like, a big steakhouse, and they had they had steak, they had whale, they had horse, and then puffin. And I was like, wow, I'm not going to try that. And I wish I kind of did, because now I can't. Whale? Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't like whale. I don't think I would like eating whale. Puffin probably would just taste like chicken, and I would bet that horse just tastes like steak.
YouTube.
And what
I would bet horse tastes like steak.
What appeals to me
Like
is that
word for word.
this isn't about some kind of crazy shock value. It's not some weird medical claim that's driving the appeal. It's not novelty for tourists. It's none of that. This is what people eat here for Christmas dinner.
In Tomahan, for Christmas, you
Oh, is this like festivity? Like this is like where people splurge.
eat like bat?
Yeah, we do.
Like that's the specialty.
Correct.
And what outsiders see as just completely insane, as extreme, is just everyday Minahasan culture. It's part of the tradition here that just never really modernized. So why does this still exist?
The wing is the best.
I mean, isn't it becoming more and more outlawed to eat like what would be considered Western pets in Eastern countries? Like, I feel like I've seen a lot of shit where it's like becoming more and more, I guess, normalized to just like not like, hey, don't eat that. Like, I know that's obviously a stereotype too, of like Asian people, which is just racist. But I'm pretty sure that's like in most Asian countries, that's like not even really a thing.
That's crazy.
It's the best bit. Yeah. In my family, everybody will just like, fights for the wings. Yeah, no kidding.
Here's my plan. We're going to check out a few of these markets to see if the food is actually mainstream or if these are just...
What do you think bat would taste like? Like a bird? I feel like it would taste really bad. Like chicken, but like something's off. Like something's really not right. Like, just like a mixture of like chicken and turkey.
Few fringe stalls that are pushing this narrative on the rest of the world.
Crocodile? I've eaten crocodile or alligator.
And I'm going to...
I never know which I've eaten.
Push myself to the limits, of course, by trying this stuff out at a local restaurant. Check it out.
I think a dog would be the line for me. I would try like horse, I'd try guinea pig, I'd try rat, bat. I couldn't eat something that like I have as a companion. I would not be able to eat a dog. A cat? No, that's what I'm saying. Like anything that I would say I would classify as like a pet. Obviously guinea pig's a pet, but it's like I don't really have an attachment to like a guinea pig.
If I'm the only one there. And finally, we've got to head out to the source. We've got to trek into the jungle, try and find some locals to take us on a true hunt and see if we can see
What is that? Oh my god, just right over the flames.
how this stuff
Holy shit, just cooking him with his fucking organs in and
goes
everything.
down Sulawesi style.
It is pretty thick Sulawesi jungle, and for just some tiny ass little rats, it is wild.
How do you catch a rat in a jungle? I feel like I would starve to death in the wilderness in fucking days, bro. How does somebody catch a rat? I would be running around that thing. Like, you would have to set up a trap. Raccoons are becoming domesticated. I would love to own a raccoon. They're little bandits. Wait, where is this? Sulawesi. Have never seen this on GeoGuessr. In Indonesia. I never guessed that island.
Just like...
Oh my god, I could tell you right now, if you fucking spawn me on this goddamn road, I'm going Jakarta. If you spawn me on this road, in GeoGuessr, I'm going, that looks like English, but I can't understand any of it. There's no special characters. It just looks like I'm reading gibberish. That's how you know that you're in Indonesia. Because it's like, okay, Babi Utang, Patolo, I don't know what I'm reading.
My kind of jam, you know? Just roadside, retailing bats. Boar, python, bats, frogs. Well, hello.
Ooh, I'd eat frog, no problem.
They're skewered on sticks like some kind of popsicle from hell.
What an entrance to a market. We didn't even get there yet. We just saw this roadside guy just hanging out here. I have bat blood dripping all over my hands, but if you ask me, that is a good start to the morning. Let's go. All right, good morning.
All right, we gonna get a taste test here? I wish we had like a Disney adult go to one of these markets. All right, guys, so the market's gonna close in under an hour. Are we gonna be able to see how many bats we're gonna be able to eat in the next 30 minutes? Like, are we gonna be able to make the rides in the next hour?
People, we are in the Tamahon market, which is well known.
I'm looking for a few items that I don't know whether or not they're gonna have.
Well,
first off, fugu. Poisonous fish.
Or has the reputation of being
Are those eggplants?
one of the craziest meat markets in Asia. I gotta admit, so far, it is beautiful. But we're about to step into the meat section, which of course is where you beeline to when you hit an Asian market.
I would act like I'm an expert. I'd wander around. I'm staring at a dead bat. I'm just like, hands behind my back. I'm just kind of pacing like, how much? Ooh. Ooh.
Crazy. Woo. That did not take long.
Yeah, I'm happy he blurred that.
As we hit the corner of the market, there are some blackened out roasting dogs. There's pigs everywhere. There's a dude carrying around a tray of, is that rats? Or squirrels? That's rats?
Oh my god. Do you think they're seasoned?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, like I could not, like I'm not, oh my god, I don't think I could eat that. I know I'm stuttering. I'm like, holy fuck.
Wow. If you guys know anything about me, you know I'm very much a rat
I don't
fan.
think I could eat that. I would try it, but like, dude, I would want you to just hand me a piece of meat and just be like, tell me if this tastes good. Don't tell me what fucking animal it is. I don't want to see the whole dead rat and be like, all right, I'm going to buy it on a stick.
Of the market, there are some blackened out roasting dog squirrels. That's rats?
Yeah.
Wow. If you guys know anything about me, you know I'm very much a rat fan. I don't know why it's become this kind of like sick addiction. Jungle rat here in Sulawesi is a huge, huge thing. But we're going to venture a little bit deeper into this market, see what else we can find.
The second you step in, it is just absolute sensory overload. There's not one or
Oh my god, I love that guy. Smoking a cigarette, just fucking cleaving away at this hunk of meat.
absolute sensory overload. There's not one or two stalls here. Every
Oh,
vendor
they're all doing it.
is just stacked with jungle fare. And one thing mainly jumps out. Bats. They are everywhere. They're stacked on trays, they're hanging on hooks. Vendors are flapping them about to try and attract customers.
Oh my God, guys, I don't think I've ever seen a market like this. This is pure and utter madness. It's just like, we are 2 steps in. I thought I'd have to hunt down the exotic meat, but this is like next level.
And the sight is wild. But the smell is what really brands it. Just burning hair, charred skin, blowtorches, firing up the...
Yeah, like, I don't want to say are they overcooked, but the bats are char black. Is that just are they not cooked and they look like that? Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've really ever seen a bat close up in real life. I know they have like fur, but you only see them in the sky.
Second and order lands.
We have huge pythons hanging from this structure. The boar is everywhere. Obviously, not that common in Indonesia. I'm so used to not finding pork in Indonesia at all, but this is a Christian area, not Muslim, so there's plenty of wild boar everywhere, just like hair on, and wow, there's some big...
That lady had a Gucci shirt on.
That's right here.
You think that shit was real? It's a little B-roll. She kind of looks disgusted by that.
That is wild. Oh, wow. All right, guys. That, I've got to admit, is kind of gnarly. Just the texture, the kind of wetness on my skin.
Oh, God, it's wet?
The like mini claws that are biting into my hands. The rubbery nature of it. It is just like one ugly looking creature. I guess we do like the
Is that its penis?
locals do. We buy a couple of these bad boys and we got to cook one up.
Do you think the wings kind of taste like chicharrones?
So this is how they
Could get behind that.
normally sell it. So the same like that, slightly roasted.
Yeah.
So it's easily they will, when someone's coming in here and buy it, that will be clean all the stomach part.
Yeah.
That's it. And then sometimes you can ask them to chop it or not, just like this.
Oh, you don't eat the wings?
He's taking off the wings, and I think he's going to give it a quick blowtorch so that it ends up a bit more like these guys hanging out down here.
The hair singed right off with a blowtorch.
Okay, there seems to be a pretty specific set of features that we roasted down, like the claws, like the hair right off the body. What we have now is just like naked bat.
And then it's broken down. Shoulders cut, chest pried open.
How much do you think the back costs?
What's left
$5
is hacked into chunks, ready for the pot.
We have this kind of...
Bro, I'm eating right now. I could eat watching this, no problem. I never understand that shit. Oh, dude, I'm eating. Oh, dude, How NASA will build the Artemis moon base. I thought this was in preparation to go to Mars, this Artemis mission. I didn't know they were going to build a moon base.
In March 2026, NASA revealed an ambitious new plan for the future of American space exploration. On the surface, this is a blueprint for colonizing the moon, which is incredible, but
that would be so awesome to be able to look up at the moon and see, like, another fucking civilization. Imagine that shit. Oh, that'd be awesome. Got a little mini city over there. You got a big telescope.
Even more important revelation is that NASA itself has fundamentally changed into something that the world has not seen in decades. And
but is there any reason to be on the moon?
Reason for this change goes deeper than just new leadership. There is a great power competition that will play out on the moon in the decade to come.
Wait, China and Russia may build a nuclear power plant on the moon to power lunar station. How expensive would that be? That has to be like $1 trillion expenditure, because you're basically just shipping all materials on a rocket into space. Like, you'd have to shoot so many things into space.
Moon.
1 trillion? Bro, probably like more than 1 trillion. It's like $1 trillion to just get to Mars and back. Like, logistically. Like, I'm pretty sure the moon mission, the Artemis moon mission itself, or the whole plan that led up to it, like Artemis 1 and 2, was like $400 or $500 billion. So to, like, actually build a nuclear power plant, dude, you're going to shoot multiple rockets with shit up into space.
NASA was set to lose that contest, but the new NASA is playing to win. And this is how they're going
Screw that $1 trillion to Israel. Yeah, I think that's where the money should actually go, for sure.
To do it.
It'll be better spent over there.
When Administrator Jared Isaacman took the stage at NASA headquarters in Washington, D.C., there was one simple word projected on the screen behind him. Ignition. That word announces the beginning of a
we have a big IRL stream in Tel Aviv coming up.
Transformative journey for the American space program. The status quo has been rejected and replaced with a new direction to set high expectations and then meet them. Isaacman...
I gotta lock in. Stop with the jokes.
That word announces the beginning of a transformative journey for the American space program. The status quo has been rejected and replaced with a new direction to set high expectations and then meet them. Isaacman acknowledges that for decades, NASA has been spread too thin. They've tried to make everyone happy and in the process have accomplished very little. The result has been billions of taxpayer dollars wasted and years of progress lost. He also made it clear why that change must begin right now, because there is more to lose than just time and money. There is a great power competition with the Chinese to stake the first.
Yo, I wasn't gonna say. No, I'm not making fun of him, dude. I saw that guy talking. And I look over and Highlander goes, "This guy's all ears." And I go, "See, what's funny about that is because he's all ears because he was listening too much." And it's all okay. I'm gonna move on. Budgeting is one of the best ways to see where you spend your money and where you're able to save. But no matter how good you budget, you still have to spend money on gas, groceries, and an occasional eating out. And that is where the Upside app comes in handy with getting you cash back at every step of the way. The Upside app has over 100,000 participating locations, meaning that there is cash back waiting for you around every corner. Upside users earn 1 million in cash back every single week, and unlike other programs, you can stack Upside cash back alongside credit card and loyalty rewards. All you have to do is download the Upside app, shop as usual, purchase with your credit or debit card, and earn cash back, and then you could cash out directly into your bank account, PayPal, or get a gift card. I drive a lot, and my car has pretty low miles per gallon. So I'm constantly at the gas station, and Upside really helps me get cash back there because I'm constantly filling up. Upside has given $1 billion back to its users. To find out how much you could earn, download the free Upside app and use promo code JOEB to get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That is 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas using promo code JOEB. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
Change must begin right now, because there is more to lose than just time and money. There is a great power competition with the Chinese to stake the first permanent claim on the moon. And this is...
That really is the battle, because it's like, if you just go to the moon, you kind of like own that space, you know? And then you have to have like property rules on like who gets what.
Nothing like the space race the world saw before in the 1960s.
But this time, the goal is not flags and footprints. This time, the goal is to stay. America will never again give up.
I keep thinking about that joke that chatter made. Stop. Oh my God.
World saw before in the 1960s.
But this time, the goal is not flags and footprints. This time, the goal is to stay. America will never again give up the moon. That brings
now we have heard these words before from NASA administrators and politicians over the past decades, but words are hollow without actions, and historic actions require intelligent plans, which is the one thing that NASA has lacked since...
This shit looks 3D printed. Yeah, this is like Kerbal Space Program all over again. That shit's gonna break in a minute.
It's the very beginning of the Artemis Moon program. Better late than never. A detailed, achievable, step-by-step blueprint for the Artemis Moon base has finally arrived. And
$10 billion plus amount? I feel like it's gonna be way more than that. No way it's only $10 billion and we're getting all of this on the moon. Multiple landers, surface and orbital assets, launches. Phase 3, we're in 2036 planning out. It's a 10-year plan.
Has finally arrived. And it all begins with a complete overhaul of the moon landing schedule.
Oh my God. Well, it's also, dude, I would not enjoy that. No.
Hi guys, we have here a giant bowl of sliced and diced up bat. Well, it looks more edible now than it did earlier, I've got to admit, but regardless of how much extreme food I have eaten, this is...
I think the texture would be a big factor. If I bit into something and I got like a... like I was biting into like a ligament, that would induce instantaneous vomit from me. Like it would be like just like in the same motion I would throw up. Or if I like bit into like an organ of some sorts and it like kind of popped in my mouth like a gusher.
I have eaten, this is probably going to push me to the limits. There's something about a bat with its reputation, and then seeing this thing cooked with just like all of its guts with the broth added back in for like extra flavor from it being boiled. But this place is packed, everyone's chowing down on a bat and python.
Oh, is that a bone?
So, if everyone else is doing it, I guess we dive right in.
Nice. Dive right in. What do you mean? I guess we dive right in, dude. You're doing a fucking Squidward bite right now. What the fuck is this?
Oh. Man,
it's tough.
And it's tough. Your skin is just so tough. It's wild. It's almost like a leather. Just eating that. You gotta really work it. You know, you guys might not have seen it in this episode, but I literally just chowed down on a bunch of python that was cooked this exact same way. And I was under the impression that it would be very much the same flavor profile. You cook two animals in the exact same recipe, but this is completely different. This texture of a frog, it is just the craziest, oddest creature. There is nothing like this. That is for damn sure. It's got a bunch of this black skin. Oh, there's hair on it. Oh, I don't know if I can do the hair. That is, wow. Look at that. Sorry guys, I draw the line with the hair. That is bonkers. You gotta really work this thing to get at this meat. And I thought this would almost be rat-like. But let me tell you, this is so much of a leaner animal than a rat. The organs were placed in here with this as well. And that is clearly like a kidney or a liver. And he said this cures asthma. Now I don't have asthma, but it's put in there for people to eat. We're gonna chow down. Sort of powdery. That's almost better than the meat.
I honestly, I'd probably rather eat that. I would probably rather eat. No. I know I had a kind of like a guttural reaction when I saw it, but I would rather eat that because I feel like it would be more akin to like something that I've eaten already versus like just the weird bony bit that's covered in like tough skin.
You eat it? The wing?
And why'd they cut off the wings and fucking get rid of them?
It's like lots of people, that's most favorite part, the wings.
I think what we have here is like an elbow, you know what I mean? The middle of that middle knuckle of a bat wing. And this is apparently the prize bit. So we're gonna try it. Here we go, guys. That's all skin that comes off it. It is so thick, so rubbery. You can taste or feel tiny micro hairs that weren't blowtorched off it. It has a real gamey flavor. I think the gaminess.
See, that's what I would be fearful of. I bet like raw that with all the seasoning stuff probably smells fine. See, no, the gaminess is a no-go.
From this is what is kind of throwing me off. A really, really difficult flavor to handle. Let me tell you. Whoa. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. That is tough. No.
Oh, and he's being so respectful though.
Not for me, guys. Let me tell you.
Like, if this was like, they just pull a guy off the side of the street, they're like, yo, try this. Some dude from like London, yo, try this. He'd be like, oh. I think texture is the bigger thing for me than taste. I think the gaminess I could probably get past. I think having to bite into it and yank it and then like chew it and it's kind of like gummy, no.
Now, that's a tough one.
Like, I could get by it tasting bad to me.
All right, market number 2, people. What's this market, Nita? Langawan Market.
Oh, God, there's another market. What are they going to fucking sell at this one?
A little bit outside of Tomahawk.
Oh, is this even for food? This looks like betta fish. Nah, that shit looks good. That shit looks good, though. What is that? That looks like smoked salmon.
Hi guys, this market seems wild right away. We've got these huge kind of grilling stations behind the various stalls, similar to what we saw in Tomahawk, where once you order something, it just gets one more blowtorch, maybe to clean it off before you hike it back home. I see huge chunks of python getting grilled off, the dog in the corner. There is bats absolutely everywhere. And again, it just seems to be like a primary meat in this area. It's not just like some kind of novelty. Cat, python, more cats, dog. Wow, I wonder if you can even show cats.
Guys, these pigs, these long-nosed pigs, is just wild, right?
I've never seen that animal a day in my life. Never seen that animal a day in my life. That is a pig with a horn. But like a weird curled... Those are boars? Yeah, but was that a part of its body?
Just bat everywhere, guys. Bat and boar.
How are they getting this many bats, though? Are they farming them? Or is it like they're finding them in the wilderness? Because I just don't understand how every market has fucking hundreds of bats.
It's how much? 3 for 100,000.
Correct, yeah. That's how they normally sell it.
So it's $2 a rat?
Like in like 3 pieces for a like higher price. Yeah, they won't sell it once because like even if it's not.
Is that a good price?
Not enough for one portion.
I'd eat that. I'd eat that. That, like, bro, compared to a lot of the other shit.
For a like higher price. Yeah, they won't sell it once because like even if it's not enough for one.
Like, that looks pretty good. That, dude, that kind of has like a kielbasa, like a cooked sausage crisp to it, like right there.
Portion. One portion, not person. Well, unless you're really crazy, love that, you can eat it the whole 3 because they're gonna chop it, like diced it.
What's in its butthole?
So one duck is
Why was its butthole like open?
75,000.
75. This one, right?
But one bat,
450 for a duck or a bat? Rather have a duck.
one big bat can be the same price.
Like, it's like very common to find a bat, but it's more difficult to like get the bat.
The bat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes
Like,
sense,
they're
I
more
guess.
expensive.
So it's kind of like a delicacy. You get less meat, but you're paying for more premium meat.
Correct. Yeah. It's considered like what premium, the bat.
And even a rat, like 3 rats is 100,000.
Yeah.
So you could get
Yeah, what the fuck? A duck? An entire duck's 450. 3 rats is $6.
you could get more than a duck for the price
Oh my god, they're alive right now.
of 3 rats.
Like 1.5 ducks.
1.5 ducks.
I'm gonna scan this video. I hope they don't kill the duck on the video. I don't think they would show that.
What would you prefer to eat, guys? 1 duck or 3 rats? Those
A duck.
are your options. Hello. Oh my god, they have rats. Wow. Oh, they love it. And these guys, where did they come from?
That's from Klabat's northern part. It's about like 2 hours from here.
And so they just bought this in to sell it today?
Ini beli sendiri atau saja? Oh yeah, they hunt them and some is they hunt them, some they get it from whoever that in the village they sell.
Got it.
These are not city rats that you might be picturing scurrying around the Surs. These are white-tailed forest rats, one of the many semi-arboreal rat species that are native here to Sulawesi. I didn't really know what that meant either. It's kind of like they spend a lot of their time at night in the trees, and then they burrow back down into the dirt during the day. And they are hunted all over Sulawesi. Here,
Yo, he's got thermal vision. This motherfucker's a sniper in the woods right now. Oh my god.
here they are a delicacy. They're not cheap at all in this part of the world. They sell for
Dude, they're fucking expensive as shit.
100,000 rupiah for 3. You can pick up just about any other meat here for less than that. Chicken, duck, pork, you name it. But come Christmas, Easter, the demand for rat just surges.
And it's like almost a special occasion dish.
Correct. Yeah.
But it's also like everyday fare.
You can be an everyday fare whenever because it's like one of the only places in North Sulawesi that has selling all these kind of things.
But no turkeys.
No what?
Turkey?
We don't even know what Turkish is.
For farmers,
Yo, low-key, for fucking Thanksgiving, I feel like I would try rat one time instead of a fuck-ass turkey. Just a whole fucking turkey, dude. Just fucking dripping. Dripping, sitting there. It's fucking dry as shit, even if it's fucking wet. Dude, even if it looks wet, you fucking bite into it and makes that while you're chewing it. It's disgusting. I hate eating turkey.
they're also thieves. These things raid the crops. They get into the cacao, the coconuts.
Oh, so it's good they're killing them too.
So hunting them becomes this kind of strange overlap. It's part pest control, it's protein, and it's a cash source wrapped all in one. And apparently they are hunted in every way you can imagine. Shotguns, air rifles, snares, dogs. It is just all fair game.
Shotgun? I feel like you're fucking blowing that thing into red mist if you shoot a fucking rat with a 12 gauge. Are you hitting it with bird shot so it just peppers him?
And so, inevitably, I find myself adding this to the list immediately. It's time for another rat hunt.
Trying to click. Alright guys, we're about to head deep into the Sulawesi jungles. Tonight's prey, or target prey at least, is rats. Just like the ones we saw at the market, the whitetail, apparently they taste pretty damn good. We've eaten the bats already, we've eaten the pythons already. Rat was the final kind of piece of this like Sulawesi mad market combination. So, rat hunting, Sulawesi style.
I feel like out of those three, I'd most want to try snake. Like, I would try a python.
I see some air guns. Let's see how this goes down. I don't know if you guys can see anything. I'm gonna have to do this Blair Witch Project style view. We're off. I don't know how quiet we have to be or anything. We're just parking the motorbikes here in the jungle. But we're gonna start trekking. We're already pointing at signs. And we're up in the trees. So maybe we're after some kind of like tree rat. I just don't know. That's the problem.
So we start just clocking miles down this main road. It's sort of like a supply trail into thick jungle, but there are sort of plantations of cacao and coffee dotted along the way. And whenever we find a promising spot, basically a tree with some fruit.
Dude, I'd just be so I mean, I got bit by a tick in the woods and got a fucking rare meat disease. I feel like if I'm in the jungle in Indonesia, bro, I'm gonna be like, yo, some shit's gonna fucking bite me and I'm gonna swallow up like a fucking melon and die. Something's gonna fucking latch onto my neck and bite me and I'm gonna get some sort of disease that's gonna fucking kill me. Like, that would worry me. That I wouldn't even be worried about, like, being with these guys. I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna die to like a fucking animal, but I'd be like, dude, some bug's gonna fucking bite me and that's gonna be hell. Mosquitoes? Well, I know when you go to certain countries with like diseases that they have elsewhere that are transmitted by bugs, you have to get vaccinated before you go.
We start just trying to call in the rat.
Alright guys, we are weaving our way through some much thicker scrub right now, heading up this hill. It's kind of like...
What the fuck was that noise? He's perfected the rat call.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it thick jungle, but it's thicker. We don't need machetes or anything like that. There's definitely an old trail here, but it hasn't been used in a long, long time. That's for damn sure. Hopefully there's some rats to make this worth it.
Must be like a horror game for rats. I think life is a horror game for any animal that isn't a human. And even some humans. If you're an animal that is not predatory, you're a prey animal, your life is a horror game. You will never die of old age. You will always die a gruesome death. Like, genuinely think about it. Maybe a few would have like a heart attack or some shit and die. But, like, mostly all animals that are prey just at some point either get eaten and die or they survive long enough to where they start getting really old, can't function anymore, get eaten and die. Oh, he's about to clip his ass. I didn't know they climb up trees. I feel like I shouldn't show him shooting it.
There we have it. This is like the first jungle rat that we have had come in. They're called like white-tailed rats locally. I do not think these are the same kind of species.
Yo, that thing starts twitching on me. I'm going, oh! All the guys would make fun of me around there. I know it, dude. If it started having death throws.
And certainly they're not eating city rats or anything like that. It behaves
like it started fucking clawing at me.
It's almost like a possum or something. It is way up there in the trees. We're only scouting the rooftops. So I don't think this is the kind of thing that you're used to seeing in, I don't know.
Oh, no, I would assume they would have lived on the ground. They're all in the fucking tree branches.
Average household. It is one big, gnarly looking thing though. And took a few shots to get it down, but there she is. Look at that. It's like white-tailed, crazy looking creature.
Possum? I would rather eat rat. I would rather eat rat and snake, maybe bat over possum. I think out of any animal, possums would taste probably bottom 5. They are like sewer gross animals. Like, they don't live in the sewer, but they're disgusting. Like, possums live in their own filth. They fucking play dead. They're like the only North American marsupial. Their kids like latch onto their back. They're always covered in like fucking poop. It's disgusting.
That's essentially the process. Put in some miles, find a promising spot, put in a call and see if you hear something back or see some movement.
We spotted a little one, but they don't shoot him. They want him to grow into a big fat rat for eating later. And we do this trick where we keep turning off the lights and trying to call, but failing so far.
But it's fun. Along the way, we're taking stops, quick smoke breaks, swapping a few stories, and then just getting back on the move.
Hi guys, it's break time. We have one rat down, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of work for one rat. Like, this is some thick ass jungle at points. We've been through, I don't know, thick, almost like scrubby stuff. We've been through large elephant grass. We've been
Why don't they breed them? I feel like rats fuck like crazy now. Same thing with like rabbits. Like, why don't you like just capture like fucking 10 of them and then breed them?
The cacao trees here are everywhere, but nearly every pod that we passed has been ripped open, destroyed by the rats. It's pretty clear that these things aren't just food, they're also a problem. So the local farmers love it when these hunters are out and about
Oh, so it is. Yeah, I forgot. It's like a pest control thing.
Rid of them. We push on past old farmhouses, stopping along the way every now and then to gather mushrooms and nuts that we might use for cooking later.
Hey guys, I think we've come to a clearing. I can hear the river just like raging behind us. So we've started to sort of collect small branches and trees. I think the deal is I make up some plates. And I don't really know how we're going to cook up these rats. I suppose we need a fire. To begin the cooking process, the rats.
I would be so nervous to start a fucking controlled fire in the middle of a jungle. Like, I know I would burn that shit to the ground.
We have two rats just kind of roasting on sticks over this fire right now, deep in the Sulawesi jungle.
And they roast away until every last hair has kind of been singed off. And at this point, you could probably just eat them right away. But we've got a fair bit more prep to go because these guys take even their jungle meals pretty seriously.
These guys are blackened to a crisp and they are cooking away.
Now that the rat is cooked, they get large sections of bamboo, just really wide chunks of it, and start beating it into strips with a machete. They leave just enough fiber in between the different strips to hold it together, and it can be sort of unrolled.
Oh my god, are they gonna like... Wait. Are they gonna like oven bake the fucking rats? Like over the flame? Maybe not.
Tree branches are then lashed together with vines, the bamboo mat.
Or like rotisserie, they're gonna fucking... They're making like a makeshift fucking rotisserie thing.
Is laid on top.
Oh, no.
Some banana leaves are added, and
I'm guessing terribly.
You've got this kind of really cool setup, this jungle table of sorts. Meanwhile, 4 short sections of branch are hammered into the ground beside the fire to